Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Welcome to Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Once again, I apologize for starting the stream a little bit later than normal. Today was a particularly long day. I actually, I was out seeing my accountant to basically take care of some stuff, and I ended up getting home quite late and had to make dinner and do all my chores and stuff, so it seems like I'm just on that cycle again, where streams are starting later and later and later, and goodness knows where I'm even going to end up at this point. But fortunately, at the very least, the weekend is coming, and I don't have to worry quite so much about getting up early. Yeah, Aether Pact, you know how things go around here. I just love that we didn't even make it through the pre-stream today without something like that happening. It's already suffering, Alex. At this point, I say this every time my sleep schedule goes to hell, but I don't even know why I bother anymore. Well, Pachugaman, we just finished Ori and the Blind Forest. So, it's only natural that I would play this game next. And since this only just came out, what, a day or so ago, I think? Like, the 8th? So I think 3 days now? It seemed like a perfect time to try out the first game and get my hands on this one. Yeah, right, Dandy Wizard, you wish. I am too old for that now. I've been too old for it, even though I've done one or two of them. Or something close to it, I think. Now to think of it, I don't think I've ever actually done a full 24-hour stream. I think the closest I got was when the new God of War came out. And I ended up streaming it for something like 22 hours. But those kinds of streams really drop off in quality after like the 10-hour mark. And it's all downhill from there. I don't know, Rubbish Binge. I've looked at Neo 2 a little bit, but I'm just so burned out on that kind of game that I don't know if I'm even going to be picking it up, at least not for quite a while. Yeah, I hope so too, Pachugaman. At the very least, it looks like they put a lot more thought into the combat in this game than they did into the combat in the first game. Now, I've already squared away the options for the most part. Oh, how about this? Leaderboards. Huh. Leaderboard Speedrunner. Explorer. Global. Huh. Well, I'm not logged into Steam right now, which is probably why none of that's showing up. But I guess everything is all set, so, Oh, well, Darkside, actually, you've just reminded me, and thank you for bringing that up, because I might actually have forgotten to mention this if you hadn't, refreshed my memory. I just want to say, and I never thought I would live to see the day when these words would leave my mouth in this order, but, thanks, Xbox Game Studios, for sending me a code for this game. Yeah, I actually got the code for this game from Microsoft. They apparently decided that my channel was worthy of receiving a code. So here we are. Alright, it looks like the menu is identical to Ori 1. It looks like they've just used the exact same assets. The way Ori and the Will of the Wisps was meant to be played. Most challenging, we recommend playing first on normal mode for an optimal... Yeah, for players who want to focus more on story and less on challenging gameplay, i.e. game journalists. We'll just go through on normal, because that's usually the way the developers balance it. So I'm guessing this game picks up where the first one left off, where Ori and Naru get their happy ending. Oh, okay, we're just right into it. The forest has been restored. Oh, interesting, and if you hold right, Ori resumes the sitting pose. Okay, I wonder if we're going to Swallow's Nest. Swallow's Nest? I wonder if we're going to meet up with Naru here. Oh, there's Gumo. Seems like he's still alive and kicking. I guess Gumo moved in with Naru and Ori, and they're all just one big happy family now. Oh, we shall always remember the day. Oh, that's cute. They built a hammock. When new life came to Nebo. Right, the, look at this. So this is right after Ori 1. So this is right after Kuro's egg hatched. We named her Ku, okay. Which, of course, is the first syllable of her mother's name, so I guess that stands to reason. Quite a family of misfits here, but it seems like it all worked out. Oh, and they drew a picture of Ku next to Ori. This is a really cute way to build it up. Oh, they're... Skip prologue, huh? No, I don't think we'll be skipping the prologue. Oh, and it looks like we have at least the wall jump ability from the first game. Movement is identical. Well, Dandy Wizard, the literature for the game pretty much said what conflict is going to happen, so I have a very general idea, but only a general idea. Otherwise, besides that, I'm going in blind. And honestly, intros like this work really well, too. They don't have to be cinematic. A playable intro's fine. Oh, we're teaching her to fly. Okay. So I guess all anybody ever eats here is apples. Oh, she wants grubs. We don't know what to feed her. Yeah, okay. There we go. Oh, that's cute. Oh, all right. This is a really strong intro so far, I'm not gonna lie. The sky called to her. Umo and Naru heard it too. Oh, okay, I have to... Yeah, it looks like she might have a broken wing or something. What's the problem? Well, alright. What would we do about this? The answer lay in the past? Oh, okay. Something about Kuro, then? An Animal Crossing style game. No, Dandy Wizard. I have a feeling it's going to be a little more like Hollow Knight. Her mother's final gift. Oh, is it the feather that we were using as a hang glider? Oh, we can climb ropes now. Okay. Wait. Oh. Okay. Oh, all right. Already we have the wall jump and climb as well. What do we got here? Keystones. Yup. You've gained a new ability. While airborne, hold RT. Yeah, okay. I really appreciate this because this actually gives an explanation for why we still have the abilities from the previous game. The wall grab was a core ability. And this was a core ability as well. And I really appreciate that they kind of explain what happened to those abilities, whether you still have them, or if you don't, why you don't. Alright. I guess we're gonna give her back, her mother's feather. Oh, hiding it behind Ori's back. Oh. Okay. We're trying to figure out a way to graft Kuro's feather onto Ku's wing, I guess. Oh, he's an inventor. Right, he comes from the technologically advanced race, so we're asking him if he can figure out a way. I see. Soaring Spirit, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, look at this. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. We can do a double jump while we're flying on Ku's back, and we can glide by holding the same button that allowed us to glide with Kuro's feather. Man, this is such a great throwback to the first game. So far, so good, Soaring Spirit, yeah. GG, Gumo. Yeah, neither did I, Renosoft. Together on new wings. Oh, okay, they're setting us up for... The sky was within reach. I see what they want us to do. Oh, and there's Kuro in the background looking down on us. My god, what a touch. Oh, and they even... There's a... They drew the constellation of Kuro. Wow. No problem, Soaring Spirit. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, but when Ku grows up, she'll grow new feathers. Okay, I guess we were meant to... Oh, alright. Oh, aw. Jeez. There's Sane. She'll get the hang of it. I appreciate that this shows us what the forest looks like now that everything was fixed, because there's the Ginso tree. What a great setup. Especially if you played the first game, that makes this a lot more meaningful. Oh, and there's where the Sunstone was. They're showing us all the areas that we went to in the first game. Which is pretty effective, actually. These are some unfriendly looking birds. Yeah, maybe we ought to turn back. These birds know what they're doing, but... we sure don't. And I was wondering what they were going to do with the setting in this game, because we already solved the problem in the Spirit Tree's forest. Uh-oh. Okay. Separated by the storm, our story began. Alright, so, we've gotten ourselves into a completely needless mess now, I guess. Oh. We could have turned back literally any time before now. Inkwater Marsh. Oh, alright, and already I'm seeing the same power-ups. But I have no weapons at present. And no abilities. Okay, so this looks like it's showing us life orb, okay. This looks like it's showing us that things still pretty much work the same way they used to. Spirit light container. Spirit light can be traded to friendly creatures. Oh, okay, this is different. So you can now use experience not only to level up, but, or maybe it's no longer for leveling up at all. Spirit light, for trading it to friendly creatures for items and upgrades. Okay. That's different. Okay, Nicholas, have a good one. Get some rest. I look forward to catching you again soon. Oh, alright. GG, Moon Studios, you got me. I walked right into it. Oh, okay, and we still have these. Hold down and press A to fall through platforms. Not before we grab that. Yeah, no, this is actually a really good setup. I like this. I like that we are shown how things got left off in the Blind Forest after we, I guess, cured its blindness. And it's pretty much shown that back there things are fine. And now we're just someplace new where there appears to be a new problem. What does this sign say? Oh, it's not a real language. I don't know, Dandy Wizard. It's pretty clear that we ended up here by accident. Let's see, Yami. Nice, Yami. That's why Civilization games are fun. Okay, I guess we have to go down? Yeah, it seems that way. Oh, I see. They're walling us in with enemies. Grab a torch? Oh, and we can use it as a weapon. Okay. God, I've got to say, the lighting effects are pretty fantastic. You can see how the light from the torch actually reflects off of objects in the background in the environment. That's what I meant yesterday when I was talking about how the environments in this game aren't just a bunch of parallax layers. There is 3D going on here as well. Oh, okay, but this is a dead end. Okay, keystones are still a thing, clearly. Energy orb. Collect these to restore orbs in. Alright, well, this is clearly non-burnable. Ah, but this burns with the torch. Okay, so that barrier is destroyed by fire. Oh, but the thorns aren't. Press X to talk to talk. Okay. Squark, what are you now? Not a Moki, clearly. Not even from Niwan, are you? I visited most lands near and far and not seen your kind. Come from across the water, maybe? Whatever you are, I'm Talk, a wanderer in these parts. The better parts, at least. I'm taking shelter from the storm myself, but if you're thinking of going further, you'll have to get through that spirit gate to the east. Great, so those exist here too. You'll need 2 keystones. I happen to have one in my bag, and there's another in the cave ahead. But acquiring it is a job for someone more nimble than myself. What do you say? Missing key. Oh, okay. Find the keystone. Oh, alright. Retrieve the missing keystone from the cave beyond Talk, and he'll give you his. Okay, so the quests look a little bit more meaningful, actually. Oh, and how about that? We've got a little trail on the map to show which direction we came from. That's cool. And it looks like icons of items we've already found on the map stay even if we haven't unlocked an ability for them, which I like. Yeah, this is already a significant improvement over the first game. Still haven't found that keystone? No, I guess we're gonna have to go do that now. It's such a basic weapon, but the torch actually has a pretty good moveset. I especially like the little, the forward fire burst. This thing is more like a pyromancy flame than just a weapon. Probably not, Dandy Wizard. I'm not really into civilization building games. I just think the memes that come from them are hilarious. Especially with Gandhi, like developing nukes and stuff. I know what they look like, Yami, but the last Civilization game I played was SimCity 2000. That was probably 20 years ago. I've kind of fallen off the wagon with those. I'll tell you what, though, already just the torch feels better than the Light of Sane from the previous game, where in the previous game you would just mash the attack button and anything that was near you would take damage. What is this? Oh, okay. All right. A first mini-boss. Got it. But yeah, the combat already feels better, and literally all they did was change the weapon into something more like a weapon, and less like projectiles. Hey, Mr. Raindrop! Okay, cling on to blue moss. Gotcha. Yeah, see, it looks like what they've done is they replaced the wall climbing ability that was bound to holding left or right trigger in the previous game. They just replaced it with parts of the environment that you can automatically grab onto. That's a much, much better design. because it then frees up your control inputs for abilities that are more meaningful. Okay, well, there's the keystone. Alright, keystones are used to open spirit gates. And we've updated the quest, but before I go back and hand it in... Wait, what? Oh! Okay, I see what happened. The water put out my torch. I was gonna say, where's my weapon? But... yeah, when you go through the water here, if you're carrying a torch, it puts it out. I wonder if there's... whoops. I'm gonna say I hope they checkpointed us, but it looks like they did. Alright, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. That's a clever way of taking away the player's weapon. But now I'm gonna have to... damn it. Now I'm going to have to not get hit by any of the enemies on the way back, because I can't fight them. Unless I can... oh, okay, no, it looks like the moss goes all the way to the ceiling. And I'll wait for him to move. There we are. Yeah, the movement, too, feels somehow a little bit better. It feels a little tighter and a little easier to control on the jumps. So I think they might have adjusted the movement sensitivity a little bit. Or maybe just Ori's movement speed they adjusted. And I changed around the analog stick dead zone a little bit so that hopefully I won't have the same problems I was having in the previous game. I don't think the analog dead zone option existed in Ori 1.
Oh, you're done, Nanush. Oh, Mira.
You're back. And is that a keystone I see?
Mira.
Here's one more for your trouble. I am ever a bird of my word. Now I can continue my wanderings through Niwen's Lost Wonders before we lose any more. Okay, so Nibel is the forest that the spirit tree oversees. This land, I guess, is called Niwen. You can carry on with whatever it is you're doing. Good luck. Nice, he's even got an animation for handing it over. It doesn't just go straight to our inventory. GG, Moon Studios. Keep your eyes sharp. The wind isn't the only thing that howls in this swamp. Yeah, I've noticed. Real friendly place. Oh, okay. So he wasn't kidding when he said howls. There's some kind of Baskerville hound out here, it looks like. Oh, and there are no torches left. Fantastic. Alright. I don't know what that is, but I clearly can't reach it yet. That's where he is. I guess we're just supposed to go through the spirit gate. And I see that the little hole in the gate for sign is still there, or sane, or whichever, however they mean you to pronounce it. Can we swim? We can. But we no longer have the infinite underwater breath ability. Which I suppose makes sense, because why would that be canon? Is there anything hidden down here, I wonder? Hey, Omega, welcome! No, not faster, Dandy Wizard, slower. I feel like Ori's movement is actually a little bit slower in this game than it was in Ori 1. Slower and a little bit more deliberate. Like, you get, I feel like maybe a tiny bit more airtime on the jumps. Then again, that might just be a result of the fact that I adjusted the analog stick dead zone. But it feels the same even when I use the D-pad. There he is. Oh, is this going to be a chase sequence already? Yeah, I guess it is. God, one of these? Right off the bat, one of these? Man, they really love these. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Oh, God. Really? Okay, I have to push him. Oh, it's one of these. All right. Okay. I see. God, I'm not gonna lie. They had me in the first half. I totally thought that was gonna be one of those batshit escape sequences from the first game that they use instead of boss fights. And I'm really happy to see that this game apparently has proper boss fights. Because those escape sequences in the last game pretty much supplanted boss fights. They pretty much took the place of boss fights, which was kind of a disappointment for me. Oh, we have to go back. I guess we can't get up here. So, yeah, that was... Boy, that was a good fake out. I thought I was going to have to deal that entire life bar worth of damage. Which you probably... I wonder... Now I'm curious as to whether I could have actually depleted his life bar to 0 and just killed him and never had to deal with him for the rest of the game. I doubt it, but it's fun to think it might have been the case. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, I guess he was our asylum demon. School is canceled for the next 2 weeks. Well, Sam, if I were still in school, I would be rejoicing right about now, so I am right there with you. Hello, Monotone! How are we doing? Well, in the first 10 minutes of this game, it already feels better to play than the entirety of Ori 1. Ragnarok, I'm gonna try. The main impediment, potentially, is how aggressively Atlas is going to be going after people for violating the NDA that nobody signed. If it looks like there's a good chance that I'll be able to fly under the radar on that one, Ragnarok, then I'm going to. But if it comes to it, I suppose I could always just give a phone call to my old friend Ted Hopkins. See if he can help me out with some bail bonds. Oh, and it all got bought up, huh? Freaking dumbass panic buyers. buying all the toilet paper, but then they leave all the sanitation products. Damn it. Well, okay. Oh, there is a checkpoint here. Damn it. Ugh. Oh, but that would have been a door anyway. Okay. Howl's Den. I guess... Yeah, judging by all the bones, this is probably where that wolf hangs out. Keystones. Yeah, Omega, it's almost like people who didn't get there in time to get the toilet paper thought it was the next best thing. Oh, that was smart, Sam. That was smart. Good on you for seeing the writing on the wall, because that can't have been a cheap trip per person. And I bet everybody who didn't get their money back then is probably screwed out of it now, huh? Oh, alright, I guess we're following the cute little squeaky things. What the... Oh, it's one of the ability trees. Okay. We know how these work. What do we get? Please tell me it's a weapon. As an ancient light awakened. Naro and Gumo sought through the night. Oh. Well, at least nobody died. Oh, okay, he saw us flying away, I guess? These guys look like Ori a little bit. You are not like the others. The Shrieker, the Howler. In you shines an ancient light. The tree remembered. It knowed. It glowed. It has shared its memory with you. You've gained a new ability, Spirit Edge. Hold left trigger to assign it to X, Y, or B, and on the... Oh, it is a weapon! Okay. Hold left trigger. Now use the light. We want to see. Spirit Edge. Attack at close range with... Okay, it's actually a sword. Well, that's going on primary attack. Oh, this is so much better. This is so much better than the blasted projectiles from the last game. A proper, actual weapon. Yeah, literally a lightsaber, Dandy Wizard. Now it's starting to feel like Hollow Knight. We got our Spirit Nail. Okay, and we can destroy these with it. Alright. The particle effects on this are really nice. Well, Monotone, that was the thing people kept asking me about Ori 1, was, is it like Hollow Knight? And Ori 1 really isn't. Mostly because it has so little focus on anything combat related. Oh, and you can do a, if you do this while you're in the air, it has a little bit of a downward hitbox as well, so it can hit enemies slightly below you. That is good, because... well... Later, idiot! He just... he ran onto the spikes. Good going, dumbass. Oh, but now, I keep forgetting I don't have the ability that absorbs Spirit Essence anymore, so I can't go pick those up. Alright, what's this? Magnet. You've gained a new Spirit Shard. Orbs float to Ori from further away. Oh, okay, yeah, this is what Charlie was showing off when I stopped by her stream. So this is basically just the badge system from Hollow Knight. This is what looked so familiar. Try holding up while swinging, Prios? Okay. Yeah, alright, got it. Float to Ori from half a screen away. Alright. Orbs float to Ori from a great... Oh, and these can level up. It says next level. So I guess your character progression in this game depends on leveling up your spirit shards. Alex, I am willing to bet any amount of money that we can buy some of these. Because now, what used to be used for experience, the Spirit Light, seems to be used as a currency. So I'm guessing we're going to be buying a bunch of these as well as finding them. Oh, you can attack straight down! Yeah, boy, now this really feels like Hollow Knight. Oh, and you can... Oh, that's good. Thank you for telling me about that, Prios. It looks like you get an anti-air, which has a follow-up. This is your up attack from neutral. Like your standing up attack. And then... Oh, it looks like your neutral attack is the combo. Hang on, it looks like there might actually be some stuff here. Yeah. This is a 5-hit combo that ends with a thrust. But then the down attack is just the thrust. Okay, very interesting. I wonder how they compare in terms of damage. Oh, the anti-air is a launcher, Prios? Even better. Ori for Smash. Right, Monotone. That'll be the day. I don't know, Dandy Wizard. I mean, if they're gonna add DLC characters to Smash, then it's not outside the realm of possibility, I guess. Oh yeah, Alex, this already feels an order of magnitude better than Ori 1. Platforming is clearly still a primary component, but it looks like they actually managed to figure out how to integrate some proper combat. The light listens to you. You must be a spirit after all. Wimoki thought all the spirits had gone from Niwen. Gone away. So long, spirits. You seek someone. We know a finder. A great one. Great and mossy. Go to the Guardian of the Marsh. Quolok will help you find your way. Moki think he can help you find two. Okay. Quolock's Hollow, huh? Well, I don't know about likely, Sam, but definitely possible. There are a lot of good candidates for Smash, but, yeah, wow, this... Mine Quolock. Alright, well, thanks, guys. What have we here? Oh, did you guys notice that while I was comboing the enemy as I was suspended in the air, continuing the combo kept me suspended? Yeah, look at this! And you don't even have to be hitting an enemy to do it. The combo suspends you. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, but it looks like hitting an enemy suspends you more strongly. I almost had it. I am quite sure this is doable. Yup, it sure is. Ha! Now let's see where I'm not supposed to be. Hey, Blurger! Oh, alright. Oh, an actual boss. Okay. Ha, okay. Yeah, that already was... That was better than literally any of the enemy encounters in Ori 1. Alright, that looks like it should be destructible. Yeah, I can clearly stand on this, so there's something behind here, but... Hey, sample vampires! The only thing is, I don't want to get stuck in here. Because I am clearly not meant to be here. Uh-oh. This might actually be problematic. They might have intended me for to have a different ability before coming here. Oh, no, it looks like we might be okay. Yep, we're fine. We can get back out this way. The question is, how and where do we save? Is it just the checkpoints? Or are the save spots the same as they were in the previous game? Whoops. Because, yeah, I'm tempted to explore this area further, but I am very clearly not meant to be in here yet. And I kind of feel like maybe... Oh, wait a minute. What have we here? This might be an ability that will... What do we get? Double jump. Okay. I take it back. I'm glad I cheesed my way in here. Oh, and this is automatic. We don't have to spend a badge slot equipping this. Oh, it's just autosaves, Prios? Okay. Gained a new spirit shard. Ori sticks to walls. My god! Alright, stick and climb on what... So, coming in here, actually... Oh, this is exactly the same ability from the previous game. Okay. And they give it to you right away. Yeah, it's actually probably a really good thing that I came in here to get this. Yeah, it probably would monotone. Yeah, it's literally just the badge system from Hollow Knight, Akime. And you know what? That's fine with me. I have no complaints about that. That was a good system, and Hollow Knight used it very well. Now the question is... That might have just answered my question. It looks like we might be able to just sword bounce on enemies. That would be fantastic. Another really cool thing is that thanks to the badge system in this game, you can switch out abilities whenever you need. So the gameplay immediately becomes a lot more dynamic on that merit alone. Just because of the badge system, you have the ability to kind of tailor the gameplay to whatever you feel most comfortable with. Which was a really nice thing about Hollow Knight as well. And giving the player character any level of customization in a game like this always leads to better gameplay. Oh, okay, I see. There's one of these, huh? Alright, I think I get it. So if we push this over here... No? Oh wait, never mind! I'm an idiot. This was over here from the beginning and we were supposed to push it over here to jump on, so we would have gotten this stuff anyway. Well, hell, and to think I went to the trouble of cheesing that all for nothing. Story of my life. Franz makes 8 times as much effort as necessary for the same payoff. Oh, okay, the save points are the same. The light from the wells runs all through Niven. It joins, it heals. Yeah, okay. No ability tree this time either, which makes me very happy. We are done with gaining AP and just learning mostly useless abilities. Oh, okay, I see. I got it. So the first down attack does bounce you, but subsequent down attacks after that do not. Got it. This I remember. Oh, that's what that's for. Okay. Alright. In that case, I guess I'm just going to have to climb back up and then head down again. Because this is a dead end. Wow, one hit? Yeah, you definitely get more air from hitting an enemy than you do from swinging at nothing. Alright, so anyone who's played Ori 1 would immediately know what to do with this. Got it. Wait, what did we just get? Was that, Is there another level to this? No, there's not. How do we see our... Oh, okay, there it is. Your first keystone. Somehow we don't have the second... Oh, because the first keystone is for the quest. Alright. Holy cow! Look at this inventory. This is just Hollow Knight. Hell, this is very distinctly reminiscent of the Grub room in Hollow Knight. Gains, Dandy Wizard. It was like Moon Studio won the lottery. This is so much better. No, completely different studios, Blurger. But it looks like Moon Studio learned from Team Cherry. Honestly, I have no complaints whatsoever about them borrowing so much from Hollow Knight, because all it did was make this game better. I have no problem with that at all. That is fine with me. Hey, Nines! How are you doing? It's good to see you, Nines. Are you well? Have you been okay? Monotone, I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. Honestly, Monotone, if they're done as well as Hollow Knight, if they have that level of love and care put into them, because Hollow Knight obviously did, and these games, the Ori and the Blind Forest games obviously do as well, even Ori 1. The thing with Ori 1, and I think it was Renosoft who said it yesterday, is that in Ori 1 you could really feel the indie-ness. Whereas here, even if it's only because they just borrowed so much from Hollow Knight, the combat already, just in the very beginning of the game, with the starting abilities, feels so much better, so much more fluid and dynamic and fun, and so much less monotonous. The only thing is now, how do I access the map? Controls. Show ability wheel. Slide, dash, borrow. Jump, pause. Shards, inventory. There doesn't seem to be a binding for the map. Not on the controller, anyway. Yeah, it says open map shards inventory, but... Oh, I see. I got it. It's one of these inventory screens. I'm so used to there being a separate button dedicated only to the map in Ori 1 that it didn't occur to me that not only these screens, but the entire menu system is Hollow Knight. I see. Yeah, it's... You open up... You just press the select button, and it's just L1 and R1 to toggle on the DualShock 4 controller. I got it. Alright, now that I know that, I think we're good to go. Right, so our objective is up there, but now that I have these abilities, it might behoove me to go back and explore where we've already been. The slime slithered into the spikes. Awesome. Well, Akime, I don't even know that I would call Ori 1 a Metroidvania. Ori 1 is more of a puzzle platformer. There's almost no focus on the combat in Ori 1 at all. Whereas this, Ori 2, just from what we've seen so far, this is much closer to a Metroidvania. Much, much closer. Oh, it's one of you, huh? Yeah, these guys, they don't mess around. What have we here? Oh, that's a keystone. Alright. And we even get a nice little animation for, Oh, but this is poison water. Okay, that's definitely, not outside the realm of expectation. That also looks like it might be destructible. And maybe it's just me, but movement in this game already feels a lot less restricted than it did in Ori 1. Like, character movement for one thing, but also just... Oh, man. That's a good launcher. I like that launcher. But also just where on the world map you're allowed to go. Oh, I half expected this to be a healing fountain. Even though the game has told us pretty clearly that that's not how it does things. Alright. So I'm guessing I would need a stomp for this. Aha. Oh, very good. Life cell fragment. Collect one more. Oh, you need to get 2 of these now to increase your maximum life. Okay, well that's mean. Although I guess it's still better than Legend of Zelda, where you have to get 4. Alright, so this clearly leads us back out. But I'm not sure I want to go back out yet. Because there was a path down here. Well, Dandy Wizard, character movement was restricted in Ori 1 in that you really got very few meaningful movement abilities. You got the wall climb, and then a better version of the wall climb. You got Kuro's Feather, which was essentially a hang glider. And you got a triple jump that if you were willing to farm experience, you could get the triple jump at the very beginning of the game and sequence break the shit out of a bunch of puzzles. And that was pretty much all you got. They didn't really have an awful lot, like, there was nothing equivalent to, say, a Shine Spark, or, I mean, there was a super jump, but they were all really basic movement abilities, and most of the ones that were useful you didn't get till the very end of the game. Or in the DLC, because there were a couple that, there was an air dash that I guess is DLC only, that I never even saw beating the base game. And I also mean that you were very restricted in where on the world map, like where you were allowed to go. Because you were restricted by movement abilities that mostly seem to come from the DLC. Whereas here, they've given you so much just in the beginning of the game. You know, they've given us an objective that is way the heck up here, but they've given us a bunch of abilities that let us explore way off this way. So I feel like there's greater freedom of movement around the world map and movement for Ori, you know? Oh, wow, okay. Oh, okay. I think I'm starting to see how this checkpoint system works. And I like this a lot better. Oh, it's a slug, is what it is. Oh! I realized a little too late that he was gonna blow up. Freaking kamikaze terrorist ISIS slugs. Okay, so that looks like it just goes back down. Question is... Nope, no secret area over there. But I still think it was worth checking. Ugh! Alyss, where did you get that emote? Really, Aether Pact? I think this is better. The projectile attack that Ori had in the first game, I really found very boring and annoying. Because it meant that every encounter was the same. There was no real skill involved. It was just run away from the enemy, let it chase you, and mash the attack button while you're homing projectiles homed in on it. There was nothing dynamic about the combat in Ori 1. It was all one-dimensional, 8th Pact. And giving Ori a sword with an actual moveset, I think just feels so much better. It feels better to play, and I think it works out just as well thematically, because what we were using as a weapon for Ori in the first game got put back where it was supposed to be at the top of the spirit tree. And it can't come with us. We literally can't use it as a weapon in this game. Because if we took it away again, it would cause the same problem that we solved in the first game. Well, Dandy Wizard, the torch and the light blade are similar in a way, but the torch is much simpler. And I really hope they explore the full potential of a weapon like the torch. Like, I actually hope that there are some elemental affinities and weaknesses in this game because that would mean that the torch has an actual use. The way that we set that giant wolf on fire with the torch, I really hope that they expand on that. I hope that they add more depth and complexity to the enemy, like combat and the weaknesses and whatnot. Oh, what about it, Aether Pact? Do you mean you don't like the way it plays? For Ori to have a sword, or you don't like thematically that Ori has a sword? Alright. There's our second life cell. Alright. Well, it's a shame you have to collect 2 of these now for an extra health point instead of 1, but I'm guessing that means that they rebalanced a bunch of other stuff along with it. So I guess we'll see. We'll see if this works better. Well, Dandy Wizard, if that is the case, if it's about keeping the weapons simple, I contend that the fact that the weapons were so overly simplistic in the first game was part of the reason the combat in the first game was as underwhelming and one-dimensional as it was. There weren't really any other weapons in the first game other than the projectiles. And that's part of the reason the combat was so boring, you know, it got so old. Oh, you seem to mean thematically, Aether Pact. And that's kind of what I meant, although I guess I was addressing a different thematic point than the one you were bringing up, but... I don't know, I kind of get where you're coming from, Aether Pact, but I feel like a sword is appropriate for Ori. Considering what Ori is, or at least what we know about what Ori is from the first game. Oh, right, I'm not making that. Odd, though, that I don't seem to have a way of actually spending my energy yet. Though I suppose we're still really early, and I've been sidetracking anyway pretty hard. Oh! Are you a spirit? Then tremble, spirit, you stand before Mock the Brave. It is not very convincing, I know, but I am brave, or I would be with a trophy? A trophy like a Howl skull, or just a fang if that's too heavy. I heard the Howler fighting to the east. Maybe it dropped one. Find a Howl fang near where you fought Howl. Oh, okay. Well, before we do that... Yeah, I don't begrudge you, just you, Aether Pact. I can understand. And maybe it's just me that I like the sword so much better than what we had before, but... Aha, what have we here? Deal and take more damage. Now that is my kind of upgrade. Gimme that. Increased damage dealt and taken by 25%. That's what I like. Although that's next level, it's 15% now, it appears. Well, what does it mean next level? I guess we have to pay to level him up. That would be my guess, Alex, yes. But first, I'm going to... Ooh, what have we here? Absorb the light. Oh, this looks like a map stone. No, regenerate. Whoa! Oh! Wow, yeah, if this works the way I'm guessing it does, then this is literally just Hollow Knight. What have we got? We've got... Regenerate, uses it. Yeah, channel energy to heal. This is just the healing system from Hollow Knight. Alright, well, we'll set that to B then. Yeah, okay, this is... I'm glad I came back here. This is just Hollow Knight. It's actually an interesting juxtaposition to Hollow Knight now that I think about it. Because in Hollow Knight, the character you play as is very dark. He's aligned with dark, and he's kind of a dark figure to begin with. Whereas in Ori and the Blind Forest, the character you play is a very light character, and is aligned with light. Which I find quite interesting. Now, I wonder... I wonder if we can... Oh, no, we still can't get through. Blast it. And I keep forgetting that you can't do Shovel Knight bounces on these guys. Wait a minute. Did I just grab the ceiling? Oh, it probably wasn't intentional looking at it. Okay, yeah, now I think I can reach whatever that purple stone was. Ha, get spiked, idiot. Oh, right, it was down here. Music is still fantastic. Aesthetically, it's still fantastic. Yeah, we can reach it now. Now, what, I wonder, could this be? Gorlek ore. We found some ore. A clever craftsman could use this to repair structures. Alright. Inkwater Marsh, Luma Pools, and Midnight Burrows. Oh, one of these. Ha, get stuffed. Actually, wasn't there an area like the Midnight Burrows in Hollow Knight 1? Like a DLC area that I, never found? Oh, you know what? There'll be an enemy around here that I have to kill somewhere to open that. Oh, and it looks like it'll be around here somewhere. Yup. Oh, okay. Alright, I got it. Salt, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support, Salt. Okay, and they are generous enough to give us a heal here. Salt, probably not. I'm just really burned out on that kind of game for a while. Alright. So we get rid of Lightning Bug over there first. Oh, so he's... Alright, I can't stagger him out of that, apparently. Got it. Now the question is... Okay, that actually seems to be a pretty good deal for energy. Yeah, Salt, I'm sorry to tell you, I probably am gonna hold off on Neo 2. Yeah. Alright. I wish they'd checkpoint me a little closer. Well, there he goes. Yeah, Salt, Marcus seems to be really enjoying it. What's this, Sam? Sam, this is really the script for Dragon Quest VII? I mean, it looks like it's in a museum on some kind of display. It does say 7 on it. That's insane. Fury Forge, thank you so much for the raid. Greetings and welcome. Welcome everybody coming in from the raid. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Badly. Because I tend to focus more heavily on chat interaction. There we go. Oh, all right. Okay. Holy cow. Yeah, come on, back up if you would, please. Alright. Can I hit him with the down stab? Doesn't look like it. Fury Forged, thank you once again for the raid. If I might ask, did you choose this channel at random to raid, or did you hear about me from somebody? Oh. Oh, alright. Wow! Okay, I see what's going on here. This is... It's a Royal Rumble is what it is. He's a huge fan, Yugaro? Really? Ah, I see, Fury Forged. I see. Well, thank you. I'm really happy that you had an opportunity to come join us. And I especially appreciate the raid. Welcome. I've got to say, I'm really enjoying this game so far. Alright, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Oh, even as I speak. Alright. Okay. Blast it. Alright, so opportunities to heal there are fairly few and far between, it looks like. Oh, alright. Little better that time. But yeah, this clearly is this is meant for somebody who has better abilities and a better grasp of the game. I'm certainly going to try though, because this. These guys' patterns I'm comfortable with now. Hello? It looks like you can kind of cheese this from the corner. Well, if I could attack from the right direction. There we go. There's one. All right, now the next one. Does not look like you can knock them out of their attacks. Oh, this is... Alright, that got rough. Fast. I wonder if maybe Reckless is a little too dangerous here. Wow, that barely seems to make much difference at all. It's dodging those 3 shots in close proximity that I seem to be struggling with. Even so, I really appreciate the design of this section, because it gives you something to do other than go here, collect this, which was my biggest issue with first game, just that there's so little diversity in the gameplay and the quests. Whereas here, in order to open that door and get the reward, survive a Royal Rumble, right? this... This guy right here. Oh, wait a minute! I bet I could use the... I bet I could use the spikes in the upper left corner to bait those flying guys. Blast it if I don't get killed by that guy first. Oh, well that works. Guess I can just cheese him through the wall. You too, Fury Forged? Yeah, it seems like all the systems and design elements they borrowed from Hollow Knight just made this game better. Before you guys got here, we were just talking about how I am more than okay with the fact that Moon Studio borrowed what they borrowed. I just wish there were a closer checkpoint. I wonder if I go back... Yeah, okay, it looks like it auto-saved. Whether or not that means that the enemies won't be there on the way is a different story. Yeah, Fury Forged, it seems like absolutely all it did was improve things. There we are. Alright, now... Actually, it looks like you might even be able to use the downward stab to get some air. Alright, now... Okay. Yeah, that was it. We did it. Fantastic. See, this is cool. This was a really nice little side challenge that's clearly optional, and you could completely miss it if you don't bother to explore, but it has just gotten us Life Pact. Spend life to cast spells when out of energy. Well, I don't know how useful that is. But it definitely answers the question of whether there are spells in this game. Yeah, it's already really good to use on regular enemies, Dandy Wizard. And it might be important for platforming as well. because it definitely seems to give us more air than the regular jump. Alright, well, what's in the Midnight Burrows? Is this any place we can actually go? Whoa. Ah, okay. This is not someplace we can go yet. I know exactly what ability we need for this, and we definitely don't have it yet. Curses. You know what, though? GG Moon Studio for stealing from Team Cherry. You stole things that made this a good game. And again, definitely a significantly better game than the previous one. At least in terms of gameplay. I feel like they already mastered the art style and the music, so there really wasn't much they could improve upon in that regard from Ori 1 to Ori 2. But the gameplay definitely got the shot in the arm that it needed from, well, from Team Cherry, let's be real. God, and look at the range on that downward stab. Look at how long... like how far away it hits. It's ridiculous. In a good way. I do have a double jump, Dandy Wizard, but I think the downward stab, like, because look, this is the double jump. And look how much more air I get off the downward stab. Like, the stab actually gives me more height. And if I were to bounce off of an enemy in the air with this, I could easily see it enabling me to get someplace I ordinarily would not be able to reach. See how much more jump height I got from that? So this is really promising. And whereas I don't feel any motivation to go back and play Ori 1 after having beaten the base game, this I don't think I'm going to be losing interest in for quite a while. Oh, but we still can't get any torches here. Well, Dandy Wizard, I'm guessing the upgrade will be just the triple jump from the first game. Because, I mean, that makes sense, right? Oh, and the storm is over, so the sun's up here now. Okay. Ah, and there is someone here. Lupo.
Nanush.
Greetings, traveler. I am Lupo, map maker extra... Oh, they've even... Wow. This game might as well just be called Hollow Knight and the Will of Wisps. Literally, there's just a guy going around selling maps. Just like in Hollow Knight. So no map stones, I guess.
Honey.
Quite the storm that passed through made my maps a little soggy, so I'll give you half off, agreed?
Gincelo.
After all, rumor has it you're looking for a friend, and what's better for finding things than a map? I don't know, the internet?
Ah, inajuko?
Care to purchase a map of these fine fens for 50 spirit light? Oh, dude. Watch me make it rain.
I snack.
Much obliged. Oh, he even has an animation for handing it to me. Alright. Wow. Yeah, it looks like there's quite a lot here. Definitely a lot more than I was expecting. And it might behoove us to do a bit more exploring here before I go start working on those quests. Well, Alex, it seems to be a complete map for the Inkwater Marsh. But there are definitely, like, over here, and down here, and up here, where it doesn't go into the adjoining zones. But it seems like a complete map for this zone. Hold Y to see labels on stuff. Ah, okay. Thank you. Breakable floor, shrine, breakable floor. Oh, that's a quest. And then over here is, okay. Energy cell fragment. All right. Welcome back, Monotone. Nice! Did you invite Isabel over to play with you, Monotone? I hope you did. Frankly, Dandy Wizard, it looks like I'm going to want to explore all of it. But one step at a time, right? Hey, Red, good to see you. I am doing all right, thanks, apart from being quite tired. How about you?
Oh, my pera.
There's danger in a name, friend.
Agi.
Say, for instance, the name of this place, Inkwater Marsh.
Oh, yet.
I tried using some of that water to draw my maps, and, well, waste of good paper, that.
Oh, how
You've seen that feathery wanderer about, have you? Talk, he calls himself.
Oh, yeah.
Talk was a fine map maker, too, once. The finest, maybe. I learned a lot from him. He's overly fond of flights of fancy, though. Rumor, legends, the past.
Oh, Agi. Oh, knock.
You ask me, map making's about the present. Take it from me. I use outdated maps as kindling. All right.
Oh, my pera.
All right, it looks like that's all he has to say. No, don't worry about it, Red. Go get some sleep if you're tired. The last thing I want is you exhausting yourself even more on my account. Alright, so there's an energy cell up there, but I need the bash ability in order to get it. What is this thing? It looks like a mantis with a squirrel tail? Is that what I'm looking at here? Okay, that we can get into. This, it looks like we can climb. Alright, well, let's just pick a direction and funnel. What have we here? Oh, what a nice little vista. Oh, who's this? Come to see the view. Splendid, isn't it? The wellspring in all her magnificence. A whole generation of Moki have come and gone since the old mill's wheels last turned. And they say an impressive library sits with it. Oh, no, okay. All right. What's Shriek doing all the way out here? Something must have stirred her from her roost. Some threat, perhaps. Not you, Shirley. You look harmless. We should fix that. Yeah, you know, this Rafiki-looking, stick-wielding monkey over here. Luckily for you, I just happen to be a weapon man. Oh, okay. I like the sound of that. You can be my friend. Interested in honing your skills? I can offer a deal on your first purchase only, so choose wisely. Yes! Hell yes! Gimme! Oh, these are... I see. These are skills. Spawn a spirit orb that attacks for you. Oh, this is probably like the attack in Ori 1. Screw that. Throw a star that returns to you. Set nearby enemies on fire. Throw a powerful spear of light. Pound foes with a strong sweeping blow. I like the sound of Spike. Oh, they even... Make the most of your new skill. The next won't come so cheaply. They even have where you have to hold the button down in order to learn it to make sure you don't use it accidentally. Care to put your skills to the test? There's a spirit shrine nearby. Just the place for you to prove your mettle. Our paths will cross again. Till then, keep your blade at the ready and an eye on the sky. New rumor? Rumor. According to Ophir, a shrine stands in Inkwater Marsh near the entrance to Qualux Hollow. Ophir is his name. All right. I guess we'll have to go check that out. Won't we? Alright, how much? Ah, okay. Exploding Spike, huh? It looks like I probably made the best choice. Unless they're just all the same price per level, but... Let's see. Ooh. Okay, well, I only get one shot with it, but... I bet that one shot's really cool. Oh, one of these. Okay. Oh, all right. Yeah, that thing appears to be a mantid of some kind. I should have probably bounced off of him to get up there. Whatever it's worth now. Whoops. Yeah, Prios, it occurred to me that they probably are. Oh, alright. Ha! Good job, idiot! I love when they do that. Oh, but it doesn't look like I'm getting through here. This looks like it needs to be destroyed somehow. I wonder, though. Oh. Okay, huh. That does not work quite the way I thought it would. Oh, we're probably going to have to come through it from the other side. Because it looks like they want us... to do some platforming. Oh, alright. What have we here? What even? Alright, well it looks like... It looks like we should be able to go down from here. Or do we maybe go into the log? Aha! Alright. Well, if there's one thing the first game has taught me, it is slide down every wall. Aha. Large spirit light container. Oh, I see. Yeah. I see, but... Ah, just as I thought. Gore like ore. Okay. Yeah, they wouldn't have an open spot in the ceiling like that. Duh. No. No, damn it. Okay, no, definitely not going to happen. No? Okay. Oh, I see. Alright, well, we're not breaking that, clearly. Ah! Looks like I just have to... blast it. I timed that very poorly. And that... that wasn't very nice. The Inkwater Shrine, rumor investigated. Initiate the combat shrine. Oh? Alright. Oh, another one of these, huh? nice chunk of damage, but I don't know if it's worth 2 energy cells. Oh, it looks like we got a couple more left. Oh, okay. Looks like we got angry spiky mantis over here. Preview of coming attractions, I guess. That wasn't actually so bad. The battle royale was worse. What do we get? You can now equip more shards at once. Okay. I'll take that. That got us... Spend life to cast spells when out of energy. Reckless. I don't know if I want to use this. That's exactly what it is, Alex. It's just another notch for a badge. And it looks like I can attempt that again. I wonder, how much spirit light did I get from that? A little bit. I wonder if you could use this to farm spirit light. Aetherpact, have you considered getting yourself a space heater? Also, it's interesting to note that apparently a shrine is not the same thing as a save point. I thought that's all it was going to be, but apparently not. Okay, so this genuinely is a dead end. Oh, and we get some life out of it. Okay, yeah, we do have to attack that from this side. Alright. That's fine. What if... Oh. Yeah, we would have to use the bash to get in there. That's clearly something important, but... Alright, let's try this again and see... see if we get anything new out of it. can knock him out of his charge attack. Very interesting. Really? That's all it got us? 30 Spirit Light? Alright, well, I guess that's not going to be a viable way to farm Spirit Light then, unfortunately. Well, let's see what else is around then. Ah! Got an energy cell fragment. Oh, but I need to get a second one. Go figure. Oh, gotcha, Ether Pack. Yeah. Being down on your luck as far as money goes, I can definitely appreciate. I can certainly relate to that. Alright, so what is there here? There's, if we go down... There's something over here. Oh, that's nice. Good job. Huh. That was 100. Oh. You know what? That one enemy alone gave me almost as much Spirit Light as the entire shrine up above me. Doesn't look like I can go through that floor at present. That we've already done. Oh, but at least now I can see what's down there. This looks like it might be somebody who's dead. I would have to go all the way around. Yeah, it looks like there's no way down from up here other than to go all the way around past, Weapon Bro. Wow, well, the way back is certainly a little easier than the way up. Or, well, the way down. Oh, and there's nothing else inside the log. I thought it might have been hollow. It's funny... Those mantises release a shockwave when they land, but the shockwave doesn't seem to actually deal any damage. It's only if they land on top of you, apparently. Interested in improving your skill. Oh, but I still don't have enough. I forgot they were 800 now. Can we go up and to the left? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, it looks like we'd have to glide across. You know, we probably need Kuro's feather for that, but... maybe we don't. Oh, no, it doesn't look like... it doesn't look like... oh, well, maybe. Maybe we can just... yeah, okay. Oh, you can... alright, well, in that case... this guy's gonna need to go. I see. I got it. That's cool. I didn't even realize this game had that kind of mechanic. Later, mosquito. No problem, Aetherpack. Thank you for stopping in. Get some rest, though. Take care of yourself. Alright. That might be tricky to get. What have we here? Wimoki saw where the little owl fell. Near the home we left behind. Silent woods. Scary woods. Oh! Oh, hey, well... at least that's not too far from reach. Quolok is kind. Quolok can help. I'm getting Majora's Mask Woodfall Temple vibes from this. Alright. So that actually appears that it might take us toward where we want to go. Nothing down there. What have we here? It's you. The gaze of the great Quolok admits only the worthy. Or so the legend says. Of course, this isn't Quolok, it's just a statue. Come to think of it, it doesn't have any eyes either. How's it supposed to gaze at anything? Some legend. Bah! The great Quolok is no mere legend. No, he's quite real. When the light left the spirit willow and decay spread through the land, he was watching.
Isoke nanush. Izauji.
If it weren't for him, the Moki might not have had a place to go when the woods where they used to live grew too dangerous.
Cielo tushatan.
That's why they call Pollock their guardian. He's kept the decay at bay for now. Okay, well,
Oh no meme.
he sounds like a pretty swell guy. Ah. Oh. I thought there would be a secret in the ceiling up there. Alright. So... the water receded. Ah. Wait, what? The water receded, but it looks like the path forward is... Oh, I see. The path forward is we have to get this statue we're standing on to open its mouth is what we have to do. And I would guess that whatever we need... in order to make that happen is down here. Or not. Wait a minute, or so? Yeah, it looks like, yeah, the water's gone. Ah! What have we here? You've gained a new ability. Hold to a spirit arc. Uses energy. Fire an arrow of light. Okay. Ah, those aren't pickups, they're switches. Okay. Well, we got more energy, that's good. Oh, but I could have just dropped down there, I see. Okay. Oh, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but... Ah, interesting. What? Come on. Oh, I see. Oh, and you can aim it. Okay. It looks like it does, to some extent, have some homing capability. This curious eye-shaped gem would fit nicely into a stone eye socket. Oh good, I'm just glad that didn't close on me. Really? How much damage did that do? Oh, okay. They checkpointed us after that. Alright, you know, that's already a better ranged attack than anything we had in Ori 1. And it might not do a ton of damage, but at least it's fairly cheap. Here's the other eye stone. Well, no getting through here. Yeah, and even though it's low damage, Alex, its damage isn't low enough to make it worthless. Like, there are clearly better ranged attacks in the game. I have one already, which is the spear. But I'm not sure the spear is worth its own energy cost, considering that the arrow is so much cheaper that you can probably deal more total damage with it with the same amount of energy than you could with the spear. Aha. Well, I can't say that that comes as a great surprise. However, before I finish that quest, I really want to go get the Howler Fang. Sheesh. Just having that healing mechanic already makes the game feel so much better. Alright, so I want to go... Actually, if I kill that mantis... $788, come on. I was gonna say, if I kill that mantis, I might have enough for another skill. I'm right here. It would be really handy. But it seems like most of the early game enemies don't drop a lot of spirit light. Right, one more enemy ought to do. This guy should have enough. Perfect. Wait, where'd he go? What the hell? Where is he? He was literally just right here. What, now that I get the amount of spirit light I need, he's just gone? Why? Why, Team Moon? How could you do me like this? Ugh. Okay, I see. Oh, that's neat. If you hold up, you can start swinging. And then if you hold down, you can stop swinging. That's cool. Well, now the problem is... Oh, actually, I guess it's not a problem. Great, now he's just freaking gone. Well, I guess we'll be catching back up with him some other time then. That's unfortunate. But it's also just my luck. Oh, what is that? It doesn't seem to be something I'm supposed to shoot. Actually, the projectile does decent damage to these manted things. Oh. So I guess some of these guys just, they turn evil or something. Oh. Alright, there's a life orb. Ah. Nice try. Yeah, he might be Dandy Wizard. It did occur to me that he might have moved because I opened the statue. There has to be some kind of secret up here. It looks like I'm hitting something. But I can't see what it is. Over here, Luma Pools and Inkwater Marsh. Oh, this leads to the Luma Pools? Well, ah. One more of these. I definitely like that. Oh, I see. It looks like, once again, we're not going to be able to get past this without the dash, or the bash, rather. Alright, I know when I've been sandbagged. It looks like we're supposed to be able to get rid of the water here at some point, too. Nothing there either. I would have thought that with them making such a big deal of this little corner with even a little ledge to stand on, that there would be something here, but either there isn't, or if there is, I just don't have what I need to access it yet. And it looks like going under the water there would bring me up right near that large spirit energy pickup. you know... Alright, so now... God, I wish the map would stay zoomed in wherever you zoomed it to. Ah, we're here. Very good indeed. Alright, let me run one last check to see if Skill Bro is there. And then one way or the other, we'll go do the Howler Fang quest. Oh, he's back! Where did you go, dude? Alright, so what do we got? Spirit Smash. Uses it. All these use energy, but this one doesn't seem to. I wonder if this is a hammer that we can use to break floors. Drop attacks with Spirit Smash create a shockwave. Okay. This looks like it might actually just be a weapon, which would be even better. Holy cow, it sure is! My god! Oh, I like this. Okay, yeah, this is... Oh, and we've got a launcher with the hammer? Oh, and we got a ground oh, duh. I might never use the sword again, guys. Yeah, it does, Alex. It's a totally different weapon. If you just use neutral square 3 times in a row, you get this. But it looks like moving down a hill or changing elevation at all extends it. We'll try it this way. Oh, and it would be 1,200 to improve it so that the falling attack creates a shock. I think this is going to be my next upgrade. Because this is already really good. I did monotone. I'm very happy. I am already enjoying the combat in this game so much more. Alright, well... where is the quest that we need to do? Alright, so we need to go down here, through here, and I guess just all the way east. Oh, and it looks like the reward is one of those ore. I'm really glad it tells you what the reward is. Let me have some tea, and then we'll get moving. It's already gotten cold, but what can you do? Alright, so... down here. The one and only thing this hammer is missing is a charged attack. Whoa, yeah, that's... holy cow! It does a lot more damage, and it sends enemies flying. And even without the shock upgrade, it still has an AoE on it. Okay, so down here... no problem, Alex. Go get some rest. We'll catch you next time. Thank you for joining me. And it even knocked this guy out of his jump attack. Oh, I like this weapon. I like it very much. Alright, so all the way east. Whoops. Batter up! God, the way it just stun locks those guys. And it's got pretty good range on it, too. Yes, a fang would make the perfect trophy, not a big smelly skull. A real Howl fang, gleaming and bright. There must be one close to where you fought Howl to the east. I will stay here and keep watch bravely. I wonder if I get to fight him for real this time. Man, the way this weapon keeps enemies stun-locked, it seems pretty godlike. I really like it. Oh, but of course, the Fang is going to be... way further east than where I actually fought Howl. Or not. Maybe that's just it. Right over there. Howl Fang. You found a new quest item. A fine trophy for a brave Moki. It looks like there's stuff on the ceiling that I might eventually be able to grab onto as well here. Yeah, there definitely is. Nice also that they added some environmental lighting to emphasize the locations of climbable walls. I guess it wasn't super necessary, but it's a nice touch that they did. Now I wonder... No, I just barely can't reach it. Man, well now I'm looking forward to round 2 with Howl. Alright, friend. Ooh, a real Howl Fang. None will doubt mock the brave now. This is for you. I am brave, but I am also generous. Gorlek ore. Okay. Silent Spirit, I am rehearsing the epic tale of my fight with Oh, I see. I see what this little turd is doing. We bring him back the fangs so that he can tell all his friends, yo, look at me, guys, I'm a huge badass. Look how cool I am. I fought Howl and I got this fang. I've never played that Tessive game, Funky Streams. And then down here, I wonder if I can break that floor with the hammer. I have a feeling I probably can't. I have a feeling you probably still need the stomp ability. Because I would be very surprised if they didn't bring that back. Oh, you can do the air combo even with the hammer. Hang on. God, look at how much airtime you get with this. Hang on a minute. It might be a Zote monotone. I guess need a little bit more air in order to test that properly, but already the hammer seems like it provides a ridiculous amount of time off the ground. And actually, we'll be able to test to see whether it breaks floors on our way to where we need to go, because there's a breakable floor not far off that path. This poor Mantid. He didn't have a chance in hell. Neither did this guy. The hammer knocks them down for so long. Oh, man. Yeah, you know what? As much as I like the sword, as much as the sword is a tremendous improvement over the attack from Ori 1, I think the hammer is my new favorite weapon. It feels like it's got so much weight to it. The way you swing it, and it's so slow, but does so much damage, so much knockback. It's a really good feeling hammer to use. It's not my fault, Monotone. I never asked for it. They're trying to stomp my face with their butts. What am I supposed to do? Well, there he goes. Look at this. If this weapon has as much knockback on bosses as it has on regular enemies, I might never need another weapon for the remainder of the game. Especially once I've upgraded it. Only about 1,000 more spirit energy to go. I love how the upward swing even gets you a little bit of air. Squish, squash, squash. Achievement unlocked. Did I do that? Wait, what? Huh? Mock the Brave got a shiny fang. Options. Achievements. What was that achievement for? Fended off Howl. What the heck did we just unlock? Oh, these are probably full of spoilers. Defeated 10 enemies using environmental hazards. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I probably am going to try and avoid checking achievements from now on then, because it does seem like they'd be pretty spoilery. God! This weapon! Oh, right, but this is a thing I can't do yet. Monotone. Why you gotta be like that? Alright, well, let's go see if we can break that floor. Come to think of it, let's do the shrine one more time. Because I want to see how this hammer performs. Not so well on the agile enemies, it looks like. Yeah, these guys, it sends them flying, but it doesn't knock them out of the sky. But it looks like if you time your attacks right, it is still a viable weapon. God! Even Red Mantis never had a chance. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, the amount of spirit energy we get from that is still negligible. Dandy Wizard as soon as I can afford it, and unfortunately PAX East set me back quite a lot. We can break floors with it. All right then. That makes me incredibly happy. Yeah, maybe, Blurger. Do I still have that equipped? I do. Alright, well, now I know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe! Alright, well now I guess I have to go all the way up and around. Come on. What? Oh. There were spikes. Whoops. Oh, we can't through the floor. God, but that's good enough. Oh, right, this is... okay. I wonder, can we... Yeah, it looks like it behaves the same way as the Stomp did in Ori and the Blind Forest, where it either destroys or deflects projectiles. Well, that's fantastic. That makes this an even better weapon. And I bet once we unlock the ability to throw a shockwave with it, it's going to get 10 times nastier. I almost feel bad for this guy. Yeah, it does legitimately extend our jump a little bit in the air. Oh man, that is so satisfying to hit with. Alright, so I guess from here it's just due east. It'll be really interesting to see if we get to the guy we're supposed to go talk to, and Mach is there, having already told all his friends that he defeated Howl. Pollock's Hollow. Alright. Oh, this is a dude. Twillin. Oh, the glowing stranger my customers speak of with such awe. Tell me, is it usual for your kind to fall from the sky? I have met many curiosities on my travels, after all. Oh yes, some fall, some fly, some prowl, some slither. But all are customers, you see. Just customers who want spirit shards. View upgrades. Okay. So I guess this is where we upgrade our... Yeah! So literally this is just pay for your upgrade. This, gain an additional energy cell. Gain an additional life cell. Deal bonus damage to flying enemies. That actually seems really handy. 10% chance to deal 50% bonus damage. Oh, you know what? That's a crit boost. I like that. Triple jump. So this is what they've done instead of the upgrade tree. It's just get spirit shards and buy these. Swap maximum life and energy. Reduce energy cells by 50% and increase damage taken? Oh, reduce energy costs. Okay, so you take double damage, but you get to spam more spells. That's cool. That probably has its uses. Triple jump is the one I really want, but actually, finesse doesn't seem too bad either. Anything that potentially increases my damage. And frankly, I've been running into enough flying enemies lately that the bonus against flying enemies might not go amiss. Though I wonder how much of a bonus it is. It doesn't give a percentage. Whereas at least one of the others does. Like, Reckless tells us what percentage it gives us. But I'm kind of torn on whether I want to go for Wing Clip or Finesse. I kind of like the idea of Finesse because it works against any enemy, but I also like the idea of Wing Clip because it's guaranteed to work against flying enemies, and especially if I'm going to be using the hammer, flying enemies are the most annoying enemies that I'm going to be up against. Dandy Wizard, you can already attack multiple times in the air without the triple jump. So you don't need it for extra attacks. Hey, Empress Moth, welcome! I feel like Finesse would synergize really well with the hammer, too. And this is one that I can upgrade. And given that it'll have a 20% chance at the next level, and if it has another level after that, it'll probably be at least 30% chance. 20% will be 1 in 5 attacks. 30% would be 1 in 3, roughly. Dandy Wizard, if the triple jump is the same triple jump it was in the previous game, I don't think it will make a significant difference in how much we can keep attacking in the air. Because it appears that what happens, and I'm going to have to test it out a little bit more, when I find some place where there's a really long fall, is it seems as though when you've completed a full air combo, you no longer get any hover time. From using combos in the air. And I don't think triple jump would matter, because I've already got double jump, and I was just trying it out a couple of minutes ago with double jump, and double jump did not seem to reset the hover timer. So I'm guessing triple jump wouldn't either. But again, I'll be better able to test that once I find someplace a little more suited to it. I think I'm going to go for Finesse for now. And I will get Wing Clip next. We're going to put that on. Ah, you met the Feathered Traveler. Not yet a customer, no. He doesn't quite agree with my way of appreciating such ancient temples, you see. I.e. grave robbing. But what a waste it would be, leaving my dazzling shards to lie, useless and forgotten. Even so, I grow weary of the hunt. Perhaps I will find someplace to set up a proper shop. Someplace less dank. I don't know, dude. Some people like it dank. Actually, Dandy Wizard, this place might work. We do one jump. Wait a minute. That looks like something I can hit. Yes, it does. It is responding to attacks. I wonder if there's something I could do to break that. Yeah, Empress Moth, that seems to be happening everywhere. And people are buying the things that are least going to help them. Well, here, Dandy Wizard, let's see. We did one jump. 1, 2, 3. Jump. Yeah! When you've completed a full combo in the air, Dandy Wizard, you don't have any more hover time. Because here's the double jump. It looks like the air combo no longer keeps you aloft after you complete one. Because there's our second jump, and we just fall. You see? On the other hand, if we do jump, jump... Whoops. Oh! Oh, one of these, huh? You can do the full air combo and the upward swing in the air. And it still gives you air time. Ugh. Oh, I see. We're supposed to... Right. Huh. It's a slow fall till you perform one air combo, Dandy Wizard, yeah. I don't know, it might be that that has some tactical use. It might be that there's some reason I would want to stay in the air for an extended period of time. Maybe since this game seems to have actual boss fights, maybe that would be helpful for avoiding a boss's attacks or something. Or for some platforming section. Yeah, when we get it, Dandy Wizard, but I have a feeling that at 2200 spirit energy, it's going to be a while. Unless there are some enemies in the next area that start dropping a ton more spirit energy. And even then, if the double jump doesn't reset your hover time, I highly doubt the triple jump will. Alright. In that case... Oh, hey! You're a spirit, yes? I have seen your ghost. No, it is true. There is a place where the ghost spirits run and play. I tried to race them once, but I'm not so fast. The Spirit Trials? Well, this doesn't look like any place we can access right now. Although maybe if... Interesting, there's a life cell for... Oh, but I don't think we can reach that. Why are the ghost spirits in such a hurry? Where are they going? They are all that is left of the old spirits now. I hope they do not leave too. Okay, it seems pretty clear that there's something in the wall to the left. Yeah, Empress, it looks like we're gonna have to just keep exploring. Well, that's not very helpful. Oh. Lovely. I do appreciate that the arrows seem to home in on their the switches. Yeah. Huh! Oh, I see. They're statues, and they open up their mouths and stick out tongues. That's cool. Alright, so that lowers the water. Which in turn, I should think, will enable us to get down to that glowing purple eye. Oh, but not so easily from the looks of it. Whoop, no! Okay. Oh, right. Oh, I see. We have to... I got it. Oh, wow! Look at this! First time I've seen that. All right. Ugh. Oh, but I can't jump through those. Alright, so I'm going to need to weigh that down with something from the looks of it. Ah, and there it is. Ah, I see. This is problematic, though, because... Oh, I see. If I use this... and I push it over here... and then I shoot this one... and I push it over here... and then I shoot that... I see. This is a clever little puzzle. Alright, I guess I have to drag it. Yeah, okay. Hey, Sushi Bandit, what's up? It looks like there should be something up there. But I don't think I have any way to reach it. Oh, look at Ori standing on one arm. Look at that. There we are. And what have we here? Will the water lower again? Yup. Oh, Sushi Bandit, I'm really sorry. I know that the situation in Italy is pretty dire from the sounds of it. Stay safe, man, and always feel free to come hang out with us. Anytime you feel like you want something to do. Alright. I guess there's nothing else over here. Again, I would have sworn that there'd be a secret or something, but it doesn't seem like there is. Oh, okay, and now we've got kamikaze mosquitoes. Alright, I understand. God, that hammer really does have some range. Ugh. Okay. Ah! No! Actually... let's not forget power-ups when we walk past them. Although it looks like all of that was just for something fairly small. Oh, it looks like the hammer also hits behind you as well. Okay, so that little guy down there is not a Moki. I thought initially that he might be. Now he's roadkill. Alright, so we've lowered the water. Oh, another one of these. Hey, Mongol Chop Squad! Thanks so much for coming to join us. Mongol, I imagine you're probably also watching Sierra's stream at the same time. How are things going over there? Has she completed The Wolf Among Us yet? Okay, Darkside, have a good one! Thank you so much for joining us. Go get some sleep, though. She has! Fantastic, Mongol. I guess I'm gonna have to go catch the VOD. Good for her, though. I'm really glad. Boy, she was getting super into it, wasn't she, Mongol? Like, really, really putting herself in the character's shoes. Oh, good, and now that we've got the hammer, we can... Yeah, you know what? Great. She made some choice. Yeah, I bet she did, Mongol. I think I can guess what choices, considering the point in the game she's at. She can't really be meta. No, it doesn't seem like it. It's adorable how invested she gets, though. Alright, what? Is somebody inside the floor? Throwing projectiles at me? It looks like that might be the case. What, you mean like me, Mongol? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, see, the up attack in the air on that hammer actually got us enough height to be able to make that jump.
Nanush.
Hello there, welcome to Quolok's Hollow.
Uji Quolok.
Here we are in the domain of the great Quolok, guardian of the marsh.
Hane. Onok.
Thanks to his care, why things have hardly changed around here since the decay came.
Inashuko.
Map of the Big Toad's abode.
Ajnak.
Oh, gotcha, Mongol. Yeah, I'm the same way. I really like the take a step back and be analytical approach. Okay.
Oh, Uten.
Oh, sure, some things have changed. Not even the great Quolok himself can stop the decay completely.
Oh, yeah.
Take the brambles, for example. Didn't have as many of those as before. Or the skeetos or the spittle slugs. Oh, I despise them. Come to think of it, quite a lot has changed even here. You'll notice the water here in Quolok's Hollow is a great deal fresher than it is elsewhere. That's because Quolok knows exactly how to tend to the springs and the plants to keep the decay at bay. And how to inspire the Moki to help, organizing those furry folk. Now there's a real feat. I wonder if they have a knack for map making. It looks like Lupo himself might actually be using map stones. Since spam was all you were able to get after work, and literally only spam, Empress Moth? Was there nothing left even in cans? Because if you'd like some advice on what canned goods to buy, I'd be happy to provide you with some. But actually, yes. Let me give you a recipe for what they call in Korea budae jjigae, which is army base stew. It actually does use spam, and I'm going to link you to one of Mangchi's videos so that you can see exactly how it's made. You can improvise this with whatever you've got lying around. Just use the video from her as a guide. And I think she'll even go over in the video a few different variations you can make. You have 3 frozen pizzas, Mongol. Yeah, fortunately where I live, people haven't really started panic buying yet. So I've been stocking up on the things I know I'm actually going to want. Although the irony of my situation is I'm not stocking up on things out of fear of the coronavirus. I'm stocking up on things out of fear of those goddamn panic buyers who are going to make it impossible for me to get groceries that I need just for a weekly meal when they do start panic buying. So I'm getting just, Like, I bought a 10-kilo bag of rice the other day, and, like, an industrial-size jar of curry powder. And I've already got a case of canned coconut milk. And on that merit alone, I'll be able to just make a basic curry. Now, I've got a couple of bags of onions. Those last a really long time. Well, it's chill in Germany for now, Dandy Wizard, but... Oh, I see, Mongol. Yeah, Empress, wasn't it you that I had this conversation with the other day? Where we were talking about... No, it might have been someone else, actually. Well, that's the idea, Mongol, is that a bag of rice, dry rice, especially a large bag of it, you can live off of that for a long time, just rice. It's not very nutritious, but if you supplement it even with just some curry powder for flavor and a little bit of vitamins from the spices in the curry, it's better than nothing. And then anything else that you can add to it, whatever you can find. Hell, Empress, depending on where you live, you could do some foraging and get like some fiddleheads or mustard blossoms or wild onions and get some fresh food in that way without ever having to pay for anything or having to compete with people at the grocery store. Foraging as well, especially at a time like this, is depending on where you live, like if you live out in the countryside, it's a perfectly viable way to get fresh food. Sushi Bandit, do you not have a water filter that attaches to your faucet? Yeah, Monotone, but you have to be careful where you get the fish. Like, I wouldn't go fishing in just any body of water near where I live and eat those fish. They're all gone, Sushi Bandit. Really, even the ones online? Jesus. Yeah, no one thought to buy the lump charcoal. Of course. So what are you doing, Sushi Bandit? Are you turning that lump charcoal into activated charcoal yourself? Or is it already, does it qualify as that standard? Gotcha. Yeah, because I'm fortunate enough to live in a part of Germany where the municipal water filtration is such that I don't need a filter. But I have one anyway, and I always keep a couple of backups in stock, you know, on hand, like replacement filter cartridges. So I'm good for at least probably the next couple of years with water filters, but it just goes to show it's always a good idea to have a couple of them lying around. Oh, gotcha, Sushi. Okay, you had to process it yourself. Yeah, Mongol, and you guys have so much wilderness in Canada that if you do end up having to forage for food, unless you're in one of the cities, you should be okay. Gotcha, Sushi. Yeah, that too, Mongol. But, yeah, Empress, to answer your question, I would recommend the army-based stew as one possibility for spam. And... oh, spear fishing. Yeah, I mean, if you're good enough with a spear... although I think fishing is easier personally with just a rod and a basic lure. But yeah, Empress, if you're looking for suggestions for canned goods, you live in the US, right? Because I can give you a very good idea of what kinds of products to buy. That most other people probably will not be buying. Alright, this looks like it's going to be a fairly small image. But there you go. I recommend you get some canned fish, because canned fish is an excellent source of protein, and if you want to, you can also add it to your curry. What I personally recommend is, let me just pull up the Amazon page, because Amazon is certain to have this, and the reason they're certain to have it is because most Americans do not like canned fish. They think it's weird, they get squeamish about it, that, oh, but it's fish, it's in a tin, oh no. Check this out. Let me shorten this link for you. Holy bloody hell. These Amazon referral links are 1.5 miles long. There, nice and short. So, Empress, check this out. For $21.24, you can get a case of 18 cans of the Polar brand kippered herring, which are very reasonable servings. And those will carry you for a good long while. Now, those are just kippered herring, but if you want to get a little bit fancier, if you want something that's really nice to put on bread, and I mean even the regular ones are really nice to put on bread. I think it was you that I showed that, wasn't it, Empress? You could go for a case of 12 of these. Oh, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Empress Moth. I seriously appreciate that. Oh, how about that? Crown Prince has bristling sardines. All right, let me see if I can find... So, Empress Moth, if you want to get mackerel as well, or instead... you could try these. You might find them more cheaply at your local grocery store than you do on Amazon. And there is a variant of those. Which is my favorite. Let me pull up the page on those for you. Here it is. The Mediterranean herbs mackerel are my favorites. But if you want to go with something cheaper and more basic, let's see. Oh, here's an interesting one. It looks like they also have, they also have kippered herring in a mustard sauce, which I didn't realize you could get on Amazon, but which I have tried, and it's not actually that bad. Herring and mustard is kind of a German thing. Well, Dandy Wizard, I'm showing a few options based on what might be available at a local grocery store. That's the thing. All of these products, Dandy Wizard, I know Stop and Shop will carry. So I'm giving Empress recommendations on what is likely to actually be available. And also based on the things that most Americans will not be buying. Because even when they're panic buying stuff that they think they need, most people are probably still going to go for food that is comfortable to them. So people are going to be panic buying in America, but the first things to go are going to be the potato chips, right? The queso dip, the pretzel sticks, the frozen burgers, you know, that stuff. Dandy Wizard, I am giving Amazon links as an alternative, but I'm recommending products that I know are available at Stop and Shop in grocery stores. And I did mention before that you probably will find these cheaper at your local grocery store, depending on whether they have them. Nice, Sushi Bandit. Well, at least those will last for 10 years. Yeah, it's always nicer to shop at night, isn't it, Empress Moth? That's when I do my shopping, too. Yeah, Sushi Bandit, they're supposed to last, I think, 10 years by regulation for MREs in America, aren't they? And I imagine if you've got a whole pallet of them, you've probably got, like, squad rations, too, Sushi Bandit, right? Like, I imagine you've got 4-man ration boxes in there, probably. What, with people not going outside, Dandy Wizard, I guess, yeah. Squad rations, ethanol too, huh, okay. Anyway, Empress, I recommend for canned food, you start there. And also, as silly as this is going to sound, any kind of... Oh, here we go. Perfect. Anything like this, any kind of like vegetables that come pickled in a jar. Pickled cucumbers are the most obvious one for America, because those are the most common and the ones that you're likely to find. However, I believe that brand also sells... Ah, yes. Here it is. Yeah, Empress, if you have a favorite brand that you usually get, go for it. That's just an example. But the point is, if there are still jars of pickles or sauerkraut left, get those. Or kimchi, yeah, kimchi's a great idea too. But that is stuff that you can open the jar, take a little bit as you need it, put it back in the refrigerator, and it'll last months. And it's a good way to get yourself some semblance of fresh vegetables, even without being able to buy actual fresh vegetables. So you can supplement your diet that way. That's what pickles were actually originally intended for, Empress, is pickling was a method of preservation before refrigeration existed. Pickling in a brine, like a vinegar, or sometimes just preserving vegetables in salt to keep bacteria out and keep them edible for long periods of time for emergencies. Yeah, Sushi Bandit, I've actually got a video. Matter of fact, I'll give you that, Empress Moth. I mean, it's a little late for you to start pickling stuff, probably to benefit you, but... Aw, Mongol, don't give up so easily, man. But there are a couple of ideas, Empress. You can always look up recipes for pickling particular vegetables. But if you're looking for stuff that you'll find at a supermarket, that's what I recommend, because that's going to be the kind of thing that people are less likely to have bought up. You look them up at Walmart and they're all sold out, Dandy Wizard. Try Stop and Shop. Or if there's like a Costco or something anywhere nearby, they might have them as well. Really, Sushi Bandit? You mean related to coronavirus? People afraid of anyone who looks Asian because the virus came from China, you mean? Because I've heard a little bit about that too, and yeah, it is pretty rotten. Yeah, Empress, you can pickle vegetables with pretty near anything. Any combination. When on the fairly rare occasion that I do any pickling, I like to pickle cucumbers with plenty of fresh garlic and some habanero peppers for some heat. Yeah, Sushi Bandit, discriminated against by people who are too dumb and ignorant to know that they're not actually Chinese. Not that that excuses discrimination against the Chinese. Yeah, Empress, and I'll tell you what else. We talked about this the other day too, and I don't remember if you were here for that. Empress, buy yourself a big bag of flour. Like all-purpose flour for baking. The reason why is because if you have a big bag of all-purpose flour, you can make just about any kind of bread or pasta. And let me see. A particular suggestion that I gave somebody the other day was you can make fresh flour tortillas. All you need for it is some flour, a little bit of water, and some oil. Yeah, you can use masa if you have access to it, Empress. If you can get it, get masa, but I suggest all-purpose flour because it's usable for other things as well. Masa is traditional, but I'm saying if you don't have the luxury of choice, all-purpose flour will work. And you can make bread with it as long as you've got a little bit of yeast. Another thing I recommend, Empress, is... Oh, I had it on the tip of my tongue. Right, Empress, if you are having trouble finding anything to use as a base for your curry or your rice, you can go to your local butcher and you can ask for 5 or 6 pounds of beef bones. And you can take the beef bones home and roast them in the oven for like 3 hours at 250, 300 degrees. And then put the bones into a big pot and fill the pot with water and simmer it. And you'll make yourself a really, really, really nice beef broth, which you can season with whatever seasonings you have on hand. You can use some rosemary or oregano or thyme or whatever you want. And you'll get a lot of nutrition out of bone broth. There's a lot of nutrition in that marrow. And there's even a little bit of nutrition in the bones themselves. And that broth will be a really, really, really delicious base for... You can use it for curry, you can use it for soups, you can reduce it and use it as a sauce for rice. You can just drink it... Oh, okay, it sounds like you already know how to use it. So yeah, Empress, if you can't get store-bought beef stock, you can make your own in the manner that I described. And there are tutorial videos on YouTube that'll give you some different ideas for that as well. But one thing I guarantee you nobody is going and buying out at your local butcher is beef bones. And if you want to do the Chinese style, you can order like you can buy a 10-pound bag of chicken feet from your butcher, and you can boil those down and make stock out of them. Because there'll be a lot of nice fat and collagen, and even a little bit of meat on the chicken feet. And you'll be able to make yourself a really nice chicken stock out of that. Yeah, and cooks the world over have known about bone broth and bone marrow for centuries, Empress. So these are all things you can do with items that very few people are likely to be panic buying. Ah, Sushi Bandit, I use a regular Weber kettle grill for that, a 22-inch kettle grill. It's super, super versatile. You can do smoked meats on a grill, and you can also grill, which is really nice. Like, you can use it for both. I've actually been doing that for quite a while, Sushi Bandit, and the results are fantastic either way, with just a little bit of practice. Matter of fact, Sushi Bandit, I will show you the exact grill I have. If you're interested in, here it is. And I got mine on sale at a local hardware store for about half the price that Amazon is listing it for. So you might have more luck if you search for something like this locally. But, well, yeah, Sushi Bandit, survivalists get a reputation as being rednecks or hippies, which quite a number of them are, but they're going to be the ones who live the longest when everyone's panic bought all the food from the grocery stores. So that's the one I have, Sushi Bandit, and that one is fantastic. Even without having to buy any additional accessories for it, it works really well. And you can do pretty much any kind of direct or indirect cooking with it. I use lumped charcoal, and if I'm going to smoke anything, I use hardwood chunks. Oh, really, Sushi Bandit? If you've got one on base and no one's using it, then go for it. Use it. Yeah, if no one else wants it, Sushi Bandit, if you can get one for free... Sushi, let me show you. I'll give you a really a useful link to a... Okay, here it is. Here we go. This is a video on the reverse sear technique, which is a really nice way to get some smoke cooked into your steak before you put it over the fire. That is a very easy technique, and it's one you should learn if you're going to be doing any grilling. And if you want to know how to use that grill as an actual smoker... Here we go. I'm gonna give you this. Oh, you have sushi, okay. Then the videos I'm gonna link for you will be the most useful. There we are. And in any of these videos, wherever they say to use charcoal briquettes, I recommend you use lumped charcoal instead. And for smoking, I recommend hardwood chunks. Pretty nearly any kind of hardwood. Oak, hickory. I mean, in Italy, you're probably going to be able to find oak pretty easily. Oak hardwood is good for smoking. I'm not sure how common hickory is down there, but maple will work. Cherry or apple will work. Lump charcoal is your go-to, then you'll be fine. All you'll need to do is get your hands on some hardwood chunks for smoking sushi. But the videos I gave you will show you how to do it. And honestly, it's very, very easy to do on a grill, a charcoal grill. And finally, Empress. Just to give you a little bit more information on what to do with spam. It isn't the prettiest, but there's one idea that I particularly like. And let me actually see if I can give you one or two more ideas. You can do spam fried rice is a common one. If you've got even just some eggs and spam. Oh, they do, Sushi Bandit. The briquettes add a really artificial flavor, and there's a reason why. Briquettes, the industrially made ones, are formed and produced with fillers and binders. So I never, ever use those. I will always use lumped charcoal. And in fact, I've got 3 enormous bags of lumped charcoal in my storage room, and another open one, and then a bunch of boxes of hardwood chunks of different kinds. Empress, here is maybe a better version of that fried rice. And let me give you a link to the recipe as well. Even though it has spam in it, it looks almost good enough to actually eat, doesn't it? And just to give you one more. Let me see. Ah, here we go. I'm gonna tiny URL this actually because it's a long link. You can also do spam and avocado toast if you want to pretend to be a California millennial. So just so that I didn't leave you hanging with recipes for spam, Empress, that should give you some ideas. And now you also have some ideas, hopefully, of what you can get at the grocery store or even the butcher that other people are not likely to have bought. Yeah, Sushi Bandit, but avocado toast isn't real millennial food. It's just something that someone decided they wanted to push as millennials' favorite food or something. Anyway, Empress, are you generally satisfied that you have enough to work with? And Sushi, are you satisfied that you have enough to work with for grilling? Because I'd be happy to provide more if you guys still don't feel comfortable, but you guys are solid. Excellent. Goodness knows I wish I could do more to help the two of you, but at the very least, I can hopefully provide a little bit of advice. And yes, on with the gameplay. I'm sorry that we've sandbagged the game for so long while I was talking about this, but I don't have the attention to do both at once, unfortunately. So I'm gonna just have a little bit more tea, and we will move on. You know, it occurs to me that anybody watching the VODs of this will have just had to skip about an hour. Hey, Angra, welcome! Yeah, Dandy Wizard, that's because I'm already at level 99. But I think all that grinding I've done is precisely why my channel doesn't grow any bigger. Oh well. All right. So... we just got the... oh, okay. We got the map of the area that we actually have to go through now. Oh, and it looks like... I see. So I guess those things are called spittle slugs. Charming. Ha! Oh man, the hammer is such a good weapon. Ugh. I know I've been saying that ever since I got it, but I feel like I can't overemphasize it. You know, and it looks like even the arrow gives you a little bit of airtime.
Greetings, undead.
Marie, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, and good morning. Wait a minute, there was a, yeah, there is. But it doesn't look like I can reach it from here. Alright, let's see. Now, I might have been able to do that if I hadn't stopped moving. Nope. Gotta... okay, it doesn't look like that gives you any forward momentum. Oh, okay, but it puts me back here. If only, Dandy Wizard, I could probably make that, but... Alright, Well, let's just checkpoint it. It might be that I get an ability somewhere down here, which will enable me to reach that. Alright, nothing there. Ah, good job. Just throw himself into the spikes. Okay. That's probably activated by a switch then. Oh, yep, in fact, I see the switch. Oh. Really? That's all? Oh, the hammer damages him from the front. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's good. The hammer just ignores armored enemies. Man, this weapon just keeps getting better and better. What is this? Activate the pedestal. Challenge? Oh, okay. Spirit trials. Okay. Wait, how do I... How do I do whatever that was? Hey, Waltz Queen! It is looking exponentially better than the first one. Alright, what did... Well, now I can't go back in. What was the... I don't understand. It looked like there was something I was supposed to be able to do there, but... go back in. Does anybody have any idea about this? Because I've activated the pedestal, but... Or is this just something I have to do somewhere else? Oh, okay, Spirit Trust, I see. Never mind, I think I found my answer. It's up. Spirit Trial start and Spirit Trial end. I got it. So I've got to go up there. And then I guess come all the way down here within a time limit. Actually, this is good because it gives me a preview of the course. Okay. Now let's see if I can actually pull this off. Because the reward looks like some kind of ability. Oh, come on. Okay, it looks like the checkpoints are just in fixed locations. There he goes. Huh. Right, so I've got to go up there. I love this weapon. Ah. Okay, but I would have had to go that way to the right. And this only brings me up this way. There we go. Yeah, it... it really does seem as though the up... I almost called it an up smash. The upward attack on the hammer has enabled me to get places I shouldn't be. Or that I'm not intended to be, anyway. Alright. That is another life cell fragment. And this... challenge reward. Alright. Oh, it actually gives you a preview of the course before you... Oh, this is so much better. I wish they had done this during the escape sequences in the first game.
Thanks for that.
Stacking Fire, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Alright. Oh, and we've even got a course ghost to follow. Alright. Let's retry that, because... Okay, so we go down. Further down. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to hit that last jump correctly. Alright, here goes. Oh, but it looks like the ghost I'm following has abilities I'm missing. Yeah, this is probably the... This is probably the best time... God damn it. This is probably the best time for... You know, actually, since I'm not online, Dandy Wizard, This might be a developer best time. Oh, okay, I see. They use an ability I don't... So I can't follow their exact path. Yeah, maybe they're assuming that I'll have these abilities for this, Dandy Wizard. I don't know, but I feel like I should be able to do this. Oh, that you can't? Okay. That's terrible. What does it say on the leaderboard? No? Okay, I guess this is online. Huh. Yeah, that time sucks. Ori Jolty-chan, 13 seconds. These are people who are clipping through terrain. Hey, Big Pat! Oh, I wonder... No, that can't be. That 13 probably is the speedrun time, Dandy Wizard. There must be some kind of ability that just lets you clip through the wall. If you get hit once, it looks like you've already failed it. Yeah, it would be Angry Pat. I'm just saying it's a funny coincidence. So I have to remember not to waste my jump. Well, it depends where, Catastrophe Corvid. On Twitch it is, yeah. God, at that point I might as well... Just have to figure out where to fall. Yeah, that ghost is using some kind of dash. $30.10. Alright, actually, I am going to turn off Sticky, because that is causing me to hit walls I don't want to hit. And stick to them. Well, we got sub 30 that time. I think this is doable. As long as that doesn't keep happening. Yeah, I see what's going on here. Close. I feel like I can do this. If I can shave a tiny bit of time off of that. No, Reloaded, I don't. But I don't think I need it. It'll be tougher without it, but I'm quite sure I can do this. Ah! Not if that happens, though. Hang on, I thought I unequipped the... Oh, it checkpointed me. Okay, so I have to unequip that every time. Let me first unequip that. Okay, I see what they did. Yep, now I'm ahead of the ghost. $25.85. What is it, 25 even? I can do this. $25.68. I feel like that last little bit at the end where you have to climb on that thing, that's going to be the tricky bit. Oh, and I just probably cost myself the whole thing there. Oh, okay, nope. Oh, no, no way. I could absolutely have done that. Somehow I sent myself flying over to the right. Oh. Okay, no, hang on. How the hell did I do that? guys saw that, right? How I somehow went flying over to the right? That looks like it would have been the attempt. Well, I did what appeared to be some kind of... Alright, I gotta concentrate now. Up the jump. This had better be worth it, though. Okay, yeah, 25-42. I could have done that. Let me try a couple of different things this time. It looks like the other ghost jumps over the edge rather than walking off. Got it. Oh, we get 1,000. All right, then. Oh, but can we only do it once? Oh, God. I guess this is a bunch of people's... This is ridiculous. I can't even see where I am. Oh, I have to beat my own best time now, though. Okay. Oh, user whatever. I guess this is me. Ori 2 has multiplayer reloaded? Really? I thought those were just the ghosts from everybody on the leaderboard. Darkest Terror, I did that earlier than I was intended. Yeah, it looks like I did. Based on how much currency I got from it. But, yeah, I'm happy with that. I don't think I would call that multiplayer, no, Reloaded. That's just more of a, this is how everyone else did on this challenge. I haven't heard anything about this having co-op, Dandy Wizard, but... Matter of fact, it can't possibly, because there were no options on the title screen that said anything about co-op. Alright, well, where are we supposed to... Oh, okay. You know... Yeah, 13 seconds is people clipping through the terrain, Darkus. It has to be. That's people who are just flat-out speedrunners. Oh, we haven't been all the way to the left here, have we? Tell you what, I am really looking forward to taking this, this currency back and upgrading the hammer. Oh, right. There we go. Oh, really? All that only to find out I can't get in here? Oh, wait a minute, I see. It's gonna be a little bit tricky, but... all right. Hang on to the side. It's tricky enough not to get crushed by the blasted thing. Ha! What do we got? Quick shot. Gained a new spirit shard. Attack more rapidly with the spirit arc. You know, that is just a flat-out buff to an ability I have been using. Sticky, finesse, reckless. Honestly... maybe we don't need Reckless quite as much. Let's see. Spirit Arc fires 25% faster. Wow, okay. 25% is significantly faster. Ugh. Fantastic. Right, it did save after that, right? Yes, it did, okay. Yami, it is a lot better than the first one. Like, dramatically better. The combat is already so much more diverse. Did I mute my mic? Oh, it looks like I did. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't even click anything this time. I don't know how that happened. Sorry about that. Yeah, Yami, welcome back. I was just saying, this game is dramatically better than the first one. No, it's an OBS issue or something, Dandy Wizard. My keyboard somehow clicked on the mute button in OBS. I had the cursor hovering over it, but... I guess I'll move the cursor. But yeah, Yami, the gameplay is dramatically better. It's so much more diverse. The combat is actual combat, and it's a lot more fun. Your family are hoarding. Oh no, not them, Yami. Not those kinds of people. I'm so sorry. I don't blame you for not wanting to do that. Oh. Wait a minute. Ah! Hey, Lord Luis, welcome! I know, right, Yami? Reloaded because apparently everyone thinks that toilet paper is going to be the most important thing to have in the event that society collapses. They're not concerned with things like antiseptics or basic medicines, like aspirin or, you know, anything like that. No. Gotta be able to wipe your ass. Otherwise, you might as well just die. Well, some food is being panic bought reloaded, but it's only everyone's favorite kinds of food that are being bought. It's still the stuff people actually want to eat. Oh, okay. Yeah, please do, Yami. Do keep me apprised. I'm really sorry to hear that. That would suck if it happens, but if it does, there's really only so much you can do. Yeah, Yami, I have a big bag of rice, too, for myself, but I always keep one on hand anyway. You know, just so that I can eat like a normal person. Reloaded, you might want to check to see that it's safe to do that. I think I remember reading somewhere that newspaper ink can have negative impacts on that part of your body if it comes in contact for too long. What do we hear? An actual boss. Alright. Okay. Alright, got it. Alright, figuring out. Okay, projectiles are useless. Now I'm stuck in the wall. Yeah, it looks like the hammer is better for this. Okay, so toward the end of his charge, it looks like you'll have to run under him. Right about now? Yeah, okay. Got it. Jump again? You are. Alright. Oh, but you can't be right behind him when he... I see. So his jump attack is the only one you can really punish. But it has a built-in punish of its own. Which is not true of his big charge attack. Got it. Going to be a pretty performance, but God, the hammer is so good for this. These big hits. But I... Okay, I see. Alright, we'll get him this time. Oh, so you only have time for 3, I see. Got it. we are. Alright, yeah, you know, that was a pretty cool boss fight. Take the bug by the horn. GG. You know, for the first time they designed a game that had real boss fights, they didn't do too bad a job with that. That felt totally fair. Oh, but I can't... I guess I don't have the ability for those yet. Yeah, it feels like... It feels like I really am supposed to have the bash for this. A hell of a lot better than the original Ender. Funny thing. It seems like stealing from Hollow Knight was the best idea they had. And it has worked brilliantly. This game is a lot more fun to play. You know, though, I feel like maybe they expect me to have the hammer in order to get through here. Unless the guys up there spitting stuff at me are able to destroy that floor too. I was missing an ability, Darkus? How is that possible? I've done everything. At least everything that I know of. Down right on the map? Was it supposed to be down here? I wonder if it's worth going back. I wonder if it's even possible to go back now. You remember having dash before that boss. Well, it looks like you're supposed to have it here. Because these things seem to... These things seem to require it, unless you can get it down here somehow. Oh, I bet this is it. This has got to be it, because otherwise I have no way out of here. Yeah, here it is. Well, they'll be near lanterns, projectiles, or enemies, and then aim to leap. Projectiles will be... Yeah, okay. I don't know, Darkus. If you get this here, I don't see any way that you could get it before you fight that boss. Unless there's some path that leads through here, or unless there's some skip that involves clipping through the terrain. Oh, you meant dash and not this? Okay, yeah, then I guess it's possible that you'd get dash somewhere else. Okay, that's how you do it. Alright. Oh, it doesn't make the same sound it did in the first game. And it doesn't seem to send you nearly as far. There we go. Alright, well there's that. But if I am in fact missing Dash, then I sure as hell want to go get it. There we are. All right. That's all this was. Okay. Oh, all right. Ha! Thanks, idiot! God, this weapon! Ha! So freaking good! I love this weapon! I agree, Darkus. It messed me up all through the first game. But that was also largely because they bound it to an input that was shared with a bunch of other commands. So I was constantly getting the command I didn't want to use. Yeah, Yami, who would have thought, huh? Alright, now where would I have gotten the warp ability? That is blocked, and I can't open it yet. Maybe down there. Yeah, Yami, as soon as I realized that there was a hammer, I immediately ditched the sword. And I do not know that I will be going back to it. Not that I dislike the sword or anything, but there's a hammer. Therefore, I have a higher priority by default. And you know... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think the game might not like this. Okay, phew, there we go. Looks like there are still 1 or 2 bugs to work out. Yeah, that was the game. Reloaded. I think some stuff just happened in the game that it didn't like. Alright, but now actually, I should be able to... Oh, well... far away do I have to go to get him to respawn? I bet I have to just die. Yup. Okay, maybe I have to go the other way. Okay, Darkus, that makes sense. Yeah, probably because of stuff like that. Why? I wonder if I have to... Yeah, okay, I guess I did. I had to just go the opposite direction. All right. Squish. Oh, he's not dead. Now he is. This poor guy. All right. So it looks like I need to go through here, which I avoided before, precisely because it looked like it might be progress. Oh, yeah, this is probably the dash. I was supposed to come here first. Yep, here it is. You gained a new ability. Press RB to dash ahead even in midair. Yep. Yeah, there it is. Oh, there. I see. Hey, try it out, idiot. Press RB after a double jump for a longer jumping distance. Okay. You know what? God, the combos! It's so good! I don't remember the last time I played a game that had a hammer weapon that felt this good. It feels so heavy and so satisfying. Alright, hang on. So if I... Well, it's... I don't know how spammable it is reloaded. If... It looks like you can use the dash once in the air. But if we jump, dash, jump... Yeah, we can still only use it once. Can we use it off the wall? If we dash off the wall... we can either do a second dash in the air... Oh, okay. Or not. Interesting. There appear to be some paintings on the rocks depicting some kind of battle. Oh, it's ground spammable. Gotcha. Yeah, air spammable would be, I think, a little too broken. But ground spammable is fine. I'll take that. Hey, Brew! Good to see you! How are you doing? Actually... as handy as this is, I think I would like the extra damage. Yeah, Yummy, like I said. You're mad, Brew? Why? What's going on? Uh. Fairly often, Darkus. That's the thing. It's really handy for dealing with flying enemies. Alright. Bastard. Okay, I see what I have to do here. But I messed up. Oh, I'm sorry, Brew. Yeah, that's happening to everybody. Oh, you can dash after you do your up attack. Interesting. Alright, this is going to be kind of fiddly, it looks like, but... I did it the wrong way. There we go. Knowing that you can dash after your up air attack is actually what helped me solve that. It was a little dark, but... I don't have it reloaded. It's extremely expensive. And I really want that hammer upgrade, although I guess I am pretty close. Come to think of it, though, Sticky is handy, but... I don't know how much I actually need it. Because I'm pretty sure you can still just... Yeah. You can still just do that anyway. Right, well, I screwed that up. Aha! You know, I hate to say it, but actually, triple jump is 2200, and we're nearly there. Okay, well, I'm glad I came back down here and got the dash. My God. And it looks like by the time I get back to the shop, I might actually have enough for triple jump. Right, I just have to remember that I don't have Sticky now. Oh, come on. sticky is handy. And I do like it for these kinds of situations because it's a convenience, but I don't know how helpful it is for actual platforming, and I like the magnet ability a little more, I think. Oh, alright. Ah! Damn it, I forgot again. I gotta say, as annoying as they are to fight, those slugs are hilarious. They have just such derpy, dumb faces. Well, Dandy Wizard, that's what I'm saying, is I can get by without it. I'm not sure how actually important it is. It seems to me like it's more of a convenience than anything else. Let's go find the shopkeeper. Because I think I should have just enough. Oh, almost enough. The problem is, this is going to require another slot, whereas the hammer upgrade won't. On the other hand, we could do a couple of upgrades. Oh no, Yami! Well, that's a Civ game for you. Alright, you know what? The triple jump does seem handy, but I'm not sure. It's so difficult because I don't know if I want to give up an additional slot. You know, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back and get the hammer upgrade. We're going to upgrade Finesse. And we're going to upgrade Reckless. Oh, and Reckless has another level, huh? Finesse looks like it's only an extra 20%. I mean, I guess that's 1 in 5 attacks, but that's still pretty good. Reckless has another level, it looks like. But I really want that hammer upgrade. I really, really want that hammer upgrade. Darkest Terror, I know why you say that, and you're right. But I think it's also just as good with the hammer, because even though the hammer doesn't attack as fast, one of those crits with the hammer will deal a lot more damage than it would with the sword. Like, the hammer is already a huge damage weapon, and I feel like finesse just enhances different aspects of the hammer than it would of the sword. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see. We had to free that thing. Whoops. Okay. So we can dash off of that. All right. I think I see what we have to do. But I keep screwing it up. All right. I am fumbling my inputs horribly here. All right, wait a minute. Okay, you can't do multiple dashes in the air. I feel like we could do this. I think, though, I might need Sticky for this. Okay. Might also need the D-pad for this. Nope. Yes, okay. Got it. Oh, only to find, I'm guessing, that I probably can't even do anything up here. After all that. Does the spear give you more height? Possibly. Yep, I don't think I'm making that. That looks like we need Kuro's feather. Oh well, we tried. Alright, Ophir, give me that sweet, sweet shock smash. Oh, holy hell. I like this. That's a good freaking shockwave. And it costs no MP. Oh, but the combo finisher doesn't create a shockwave. But the drop attack is more than enough. Welcome back, Monotone. I mean, the shockwave doesn't seem to do all that much damage, but it seems pretty good at punishing enemies. Oh, and it knocks them back, it looks like. You know what? That's okay with me. I'll take that. And I'm pretty sure that's everything we can possibly get at this point. Yeah, Darkus, I was too, but let's be honest, Stomp in the first game became literally the only melee attack you should ever use. Ori's projectiles, which were meant to be the main form of attack, were garbage in the first game, and once you learned and fully upgraded Stomp, it would kill most enemies in one hit. It generated a shockwave that not only would hit enemies a tremendous distance around you, but it would deflect projectiles and destroy what projectiles it didn't deflect. So it was just an absolutely stupidly good ability. Like, literally, Stomp became all of the game's combat. So, on the one hand, I agree with you, I'm disappointed. On the other hand, it's probably for the best. Because it would be way... Like, this would be the best weapon in the game, bar none. And you would have the same issue, where the Stomp attack with the hammer is already spammable. And you can follow it up if you want with another ground slam, which is still an AoE. Like, look how spammable this is. And if you want just the AoE, it's ridiculous. And if this had the kind of damage and shockwave that the Stomp in Ori 1 had, you know, Well, Yami, it's more like the stomp isn't just the only thing you should ever do. Now, it's still fantastic. It's still a really good move. Okay, I should have gone the other way. Yeah, in Ori 1, it was the be-all and end-all, Yami. Like, there was no other move that was worth using once you even partly upgraded the stomp. It was just the optimal thing that you could possibly do in any of that game's one-dimensional combat situations. Whereas here, they give you a ton of different weapon types. They give you a ton of a ton of different spells and abilities, and at least 2 different weapon types, probably more. Yeah, Darkus, exactly. It's more of a stomp than just a nuke. That's a good way to put it. Because when you use the stomp in Ori 1, things would just die. And because there were no actual bosses in that game, the closest thing you had to a boss in Ori 1 was a kind of mini-boss that was only marginally tougher than a regular enemy. There was absolutely nothing in that game that could withstand more than a couple of stomps. And the only enemy that could withstand a couple of stomps was an enemy that split into smaller enemies when you killed it. I wonder if I could get up there. Not quite, but I think I might be able to with the up smash. I think I'm just going to keep calling it an up smash. If I could remember to use the right button. Oh, wait a minute. No, I see it. I don't need to do this complicated nonsense because this won't actually kill me. Looks like there might be something else up there as well. Yeah, this looks breakable. Not by any ability I currently have, from the looks of it, but... Yeah, Darkus, and a very diabolical one, because if you're standing on top of one of these blocks and it goes back into the ceiling, it'll still insta-kill you. So this is one of those secrets where you look at it and you go, eh, but it might just be a troll. Well, Dandy Wizard, yeah, because Ori 2 has bosses. Ori 1 didn't have anything like a boss. What it had instead were those ridiculous escape sequences that were really cool thematically, but very poorly implemented. Actually, where... Oh, all right. I love how these statues are frog heads, and when you shoot the eye, they just go, bleh, here's a bridge. Man, it may not be the stomp from Ori 1, but I tell you what. This shockwave makes an already awesome weapon even more ridiculous. Alright, now... come on. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, really? It looks for all the world like there is something in there. Ah! I didn't mean to come down here, though. Come on, schnoof me another projectile. Alright, well, that's clearly something. But whatever it is, it seems I can't operate it. Hang on a minute. What the heck? It looks like there's something in there. Oh, and the little lanterns turn yellow when you're within range of using Bash. That's a nice touch, too, because they seem to have changed how far away you can use that. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, it looks like there's a switch of some kind that I have to operate in order to open those. Oh, wait, no, I see it. It's up here. No? Okay, it's something else that's up here. Ah! Oh, alright. Fine. Ah! Oh, okay, it checkpointed after I already got it. Well, that's handy. I'm pretty close to another weapon upgrade now, at least. Right, Moldwood Depths and Silent Woods. Oh, this looks like we're shaping up for a boss fight here. Or at least a story scene. Yep. In before it's the Trouble King. it might be even better.
Yona Meskila. Te Sonomoki. Bila Bodawa. No mo Kwolok. No mo Kwela. Moki Drokwara. I Monosquar.
It was Darkus? I don't remember it from Ori 1. I might have just missed it.
She's more Quasi.
Silent Woods where the owls are... Oh, holy cow. Wow. Those owls all got roasted.
No makweli buwabo. Wabawa. De droko doba. Somose. Emono. Sofera quo. Demonor. Momoki noa. Otewi sower. Oscora.
I like new powers. I'll take it. Oh, it's the same as Sane. I see.
Ori?
Diwa sawe untawa.
Quolok seems like a pretty swell guy. Silent Teeth. Quolok thinks restarting the water mill to the west will clear the murky swamp enough to... How? How would activating a water mill clean the water? A mill is just for operating a saw or grinding wheat or something. Oh, whatever. Suspension of disbelief or something, right? Reward 500 spirit. Okay, well. Okay. New wisp found. Your maximum life. Oh, okay. Silent teeth.
Somnima no for. The code of Eor. Domovir. Kowasawa. Somnima no for. Domovir.
Alright, thanks, Quolok. You're pretty cool. Oh, hi, guys. The waters here are dark. We cannot fish, we cannot swim. Bad water. Sad water. The mill sits quiet. That is why the waters are so still. Yeah, alright. So the way it presented to us that Wisp joining... Oh, that... Okay, even the water here damages us? Really? I guess he's just immune to it. The way it presented that, it appears that we have to gather more than one Wisp. Wait a minute. Wait, so we've been down here. This is inaccessible, I think? Hey, Rubbish Binge, welcome! Ah! That isn't even remotely where I wanted to go. You know what? It'll be easier. Just do this. Ah, and there is an ability up there. Okay, I get it. Wait a minute. The regular attacks from the hammer cancel projectiles? Alright, see, that just tells me even more why it's probably a good thing that the stomp attack on this hammer isn't the same one from Ori 1. Right, Darkus? How ridiculous is this? Does the sword do it? That's a good question, Darkus. Let's find out.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Teetsy, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Whoops. Whoops. Doesn't look like it, Darkus. No, the sword does not cancel projectiles. Teetsy, thank you so much. How are you doing? I really appreciate that. Yeah, Darkus, I know, right? Now, actually, let's see. Does it cancel these? If I could time it right. It does cancel these. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is a pretty ridiculous weapon. Glad to hear it, Teetsy. I'm glad you're well, and I hope things aren't... overly crazy. Alright, what'd we get? Oh, it's an energy cell fragment. Okay. Yeah, you do kind of have to time it, Darkus, but if you're spamming hammer attacks anyway... Look at the radius of coverage the hammer has. This thing will deflect projectiles from almost a 360-degree radius. If you're just mashing the attack button, you're very likely to hit the projectile. Oh, Teetsy! Oh, God. Oh. Teetsy, no! Oh, here we go. Thank you so much, Teetsy.
Lord Winds, blessing upon thee.
Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to Arco Twitch.
Lord
Inquisitive Inquisitor. That's a great username. I like that one. Dank Memes Love. Shinnywing 1789. And Pickle Army 187. I like that one too. I'm sure they will, Teetsy. That was incredibly generous of you. And I'm very, very grateful to you for the magnanimous gesture. Thank you so much for helping keep the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping feed a hungry spy. Thank you for helping continue to make this crazy dream of mine possible. Huh? What's this? Ah, that's what we had to do to open the path. Dandy Wizard, I am weak to pretty much any kind of support. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, you can just hold the triangle button, or the fire button to... So literally you get auto fire for the bow. That's incredible. Man, it is just amazing to me how many good changes they made in this game compared to the first. Really? Your grandfather's name was also Franz Tietze? No kidding. Well, I appreciate the bias, whatever your reasons. And no problem, Tietze. I'm just glad that I can offer anything to anybody. I'm glad I can leave a positive impact on anyone's day, anytime. You are not a Moki, I can tell. Your ears are too floppy. I notice things. Like this map I found. Yeah, I love that this guy's first observation about what makes me different from him is my ears. Not the fact that I'm a glowing white ethereal being that rode in here on the wind. I would give it to Lupo the mapmaker, but he has enough maps. It should go to the one who wanders. I hear he used to love maps. Maybe he would love this one. Could you give it to him? I saw him up in the Wellspring Glades. Ha! You found a new quest item. Shows a dotted line and an X. Interesting. Hand to hand, find whom the drawing is destined for. All right. Moki gave you a map to give to someone with feathers. Well, he's going to be up here, no doubt. And I definitely know who it is. Yeah, Darkus, a dotted line and an X. Gee, I wonder what kind of drawing that could be. Oh, I see. Schnoof me a bomb, you're the platform man. Schnoof me a bomb today. Because I really want this Gorlek ore. I have no idea what it's for. But if we're lucky, I might find out today. Yeah, check out my mixtape on LiveLeak. Oh, okay. Hey, who tore down my wall? Sorry, man, I didn't know it was yours. Oh, there's... What? Come on over, let's get a closer look at you. Well, this is going to be an easy quest. The guy I need to give it to is right there. Achievement unlocked, Home Sweet Home? What? Oh, Ophir. Okay, he's... Hey, man, what's up? Greetings, I see you've made it to the Glades, Spirit. I don't suppose your journeys have taken you in the direction of the wellspring yet. Rumors of an old library there have roused my interest. Might do some exploring of my own. Perhaps I'll see you there. Care to hone your skills? Well, it's not like I can afford anything he's got, but the fire ability really interests me. And it seems the fire ability has 3 levels rather than 2. This is fantastic, Teetsy. It's so much better than the first one. It's crazy. All right, friend, I think I have something that's meant for you. Say, what's that paper you got there? Squark? Those crisp dotted lines, that bold X, that's a treasure map. Here, I'll swap you my Wanderer's pouch for it. Something tells me I'll be needing a bigger bag. Found a new quest item, small but useful for adventurers. Find an aspiring adventurer who might need the small bag. Fancy meeting you here. This place isn't half bad for building a nest. Not that I've got any plans to settle down. I hear that old Gorlek Grom aims to make these glades even better. He should start by cleaning the water. Bah. We're working on that, dude. One thing at a time. Low Kitty, the first one is just as beautiful as this one. I'm talking really only about gameplay and systems and quality of life. The first one had some significant issues with quality of life and gameplay, whereas this, they seem to have ironed out every last issue the first one had in this one. I don't have a single complaint yet. All right, what about you? Grom, huh? I didn't dare hope the rumors were true, but here you are. Niwen is home to a spirit once more. You made quick work of the wall there. Guess my building skills aren't what they used to be. Still, I made a promise I would provide refuge from the decay here. These glades are counting on me, Spirit. Without ore, I fear I will let them all down. The materials I need were abandoned when my kind fled to the mines. And without the proper supplies, well, my dream of a haven might end before it has even begun. Teetsy, I highly recommend you do. It plays so well so far. I really, really recommend it. Oh, excellent, Low Kitty. So you've been playing this too. With some Gorlek ore, I could make these glades a haven. Yeah, you know, let's see what we've got. Those spiky vines all over the place are quite a nuisance, let me tell you. With some help, I could clear them out and make the glades safer for everyone. Repair the spirit well. They say the spirits of old could warp from one well to another. Perhaps if we enhanced this well with the Gorlek ore, you could traverse Niwen even quicker. As much as I want to save up one more ore for getting rid of the blasted thorns, this seems really important too. I'll get right on that. Now that I'm building again, I can call myself a true Gorlek once more. Few true Gorlek are left, so be wary if you see anyone out there who looks like me. Not all of us escaped the corruption in time. Okay. Oh, look at Ori helping. Huh. It does, Teetsy. I would honestly go so far to say, based on what I've played so far, that a game like this, much in the same way as Hollow Knight, is really the pinnacle of its genre in this day and age. And this one does so well because it borrows so much from Hollow Knight, but hey, if it works, right? If the shoe fits. Before our home was swallowed by sand, the spirits saw potential in Gorlek ore. They disappeared before they could try what we built them. But now you're back, and that can change. Here to help with another project. Did we unlock anything new? No, it looks like we didn't. And we need 2 more ore now to get rid of the thorns, but... better to take your time than regret a hasty decision. Yeah, okay. Help Grom rebuild the Wellspring Glades. Open the map. Wait a minute. We can just... we can just fast travel now. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, this is better by far. Yeah, Darkus, this is such a good change. There were so few warp points before. Just being able to go to any warp point and access the entire network from anywhere, anytime, is so much better. They really consulted with somebody on the user-friendliness of this game. I am genuinely happy about that. Alright, he gave you a Wanderer's Pouch. Oh, I wonder if... I came far to find these glades. It is paradise here for Moki. My family will like it here, but we have no home. The Gorlek Grom knows the building ways. Maybe he can help. Talk to Grom about building a home. Okay. What have we here? Oh! Returning customer. Always a welcome sight. Oh, yes. Your name is spoken ever more loudly. Even so, I have heard many names on my journeys, you see. The names by my shining shards and past. They sound quite the same. Oh, yes. Still, my shards gleam more brightly around you. Perhaps your name is one to remember. But for that, you would need to do something worth remembering, you see. Well, what do we have? Anything new? Overcharge. Light harvest. Enemies drop 2 extra spirit light orbs. This might not be a bad idea. Energy, vitality. Yeah, you know, I can definitely use this, and the sooner I get it, the more it'll pay itself. Or pay for itself. There's one place you might go to better learn how to use your shards. It lies in the Wellspring, a shrine to the ancient spirits, you see. It is said the ancient spirits could wield many, many shards at once. Maybe you could too. Oh yeah, you know what? I like the idea of another shard slot. I like that idea very, very much. I wonder, do we have enough Gorlek ore for that guy's request? Hardly believe it. I haven't laid eyes upon real Gorlek ore since we left our homeland. Thank you, Spirit. Build again with such materials. Well, I can call myself a true Gorlek once more. My promise, the glades will be a haven from all, far from the decay and the shadow in the sky. Alright, let's see. Oh, blast it, but I would need one more. It's a shame how those old Moki dwellings are in shambles. Maybe if we fixed them up, the Moki could move back to the glades. So I still need one more ore. But now that I know what this upgrade did, it was definitely the most important one. So I'll have to find one more Gorlek ore and come back, I guess. Oh, hello. I came here from the marsh because I heard the glades were beautiful. They are beautiful, but the light here is so bright, not like the gloomy marsh. That is why I am hiding in the shade. If I had a hat like that funny one over there, but I do not. Alright. Some things are less easy. Oh, he had new dialogue. Damn it. Light harvest. Okay. Actually, as much as I hate to make this kind of sacrifice, I think Light Harvest takes priority over the bow upgrade. And then Magnet for the other stuff. Okay. Yeah, they are pretty adorable, Low Kitty. Dandy Wizard, are you asking me or Low Kitty about the trial time? I think mine was 23 something. Mote. Oh! I can hardly believe it. I'm talking to a real spirit in Niwa, and this guy... Smaller than I thought up close, but oh so bright. I myself prefer to blend in. It's not safe out there, you know. For you, I've been watching your every move, just to make sure you're alright, of course. Yeah, you've sure done a lot to help me out, dude. Care to see my oh, records. I see. Time alive, percent completed, total deaths. Deaths by enemy, deaths by hazard, damage taken, enemies slain. Okay. See you soon. I see, so that's why he's been following me. Wait a minute. This clearly leads where I'm supposed to go. So I ought to go down here first, I think. Yeah, okay. Oh, oh! Oh, that's just death. Alright. Aha! One Moki dwelling coming right up. Oh, I had no health left? Well, that would have done it. Alright. Let's repair those dwellings. Fantastic, I'll get right on that. I love that Ori helps. The Moki homes are complete, and they won't be needing repairs anytime soon now that they're Gorlek made. Well, now we are out of ore, but the thorns are really the least of my worries here. Oh, but I can't use my attack in here. So I can't climb up there. nothing new. Oh, the water's still poisonous. Oh, okay. Well... Oh, I see. Oh, there's that. That's something. How would I... Ah! Okay. I only get one chance to jump off of that. Yeah, I can definitely make this. But I need to keep the momentum going a little more. Ugh! Blasted. In before the Moki up there doesn't have anything to say. Ah, so close. I need to... Okay. Jump, jump, attack, dash. Ugh. Blast it. Yeah, sticky probably would help here. This is one of the times when I think, whoops, Oh! Oh, alright, I didn't know you could do this. That's pretty cool. But it's not what I was looking for. You're right, Darkus. Sticky is definitely a good idea. Yes, okay. Ah, I just messed up. A little... Okay, yeah, sticky gives us enough height. There we are. More Moki come to the glades every day. That is why we ask Grom to help make the glades pretty. We would do it ourselves, but we are small and we would rather play. Okay. Ah! Very good. Very good indeed. But it looks like... I have to get that from a different direction. 3 times bigger than the first one reloaded. Well... Color me happy. Alright. Yeah, there's definitely stuff up there, but there's no way I can reach that with my current ability set. However, it does appear that if I... Oh, here we go. Grom has built a good hut, and a good hut makes a good home. If you go east, you could tell my... Could you tell my family I have found a new home? They live in the Silent Woods in the first hut near the entrance. I will pay for the help, and here you might need this key. The woods are not safe, not anymore. Found a new quest item. This small wooden key unlocks a hut near the Silent Woods. Okay. Oh, another one, Low Kitty? Yeah, I was afraid that might happen. I mean, it's been happening, obviously, but... Oh, we can go in! Ooh. Yeah, Darkus, and as I complete quests as well. That definitely seems to be the case. Yeah, Low Kitty, it's unfortunate, but it's probably for the best. And it's certainly with the best of intentions. Oh, that was close. All right. Well, we were promised a reward. So let's see. Oh, everybody's here. Okay. Yeah, wow, everybody really is here. Yeah, there's a spirit shard there, which will be a new ability, and I definitely want that. There's one here as well, which I definitely want. Right, this... Loki's building a hut in the Wellspring Glades. Find his family. Oh, but I'm not going to be able to do that quest until after I purify the water. Blast it. Oh, ouch, Low Kitty. Yeah, they're not... They haven't compensated everybody yet, huh? That's rotten. Alright, well, hang on. Let's see. What, Wanderer's Pouch. Drawing. Okay. West track. Silent Teeth. Find an adventurer who might want it. Well, I doubt it would be... I doubt it would be somebody I've met yet. Hello, Magic Sword Makoto. Welcome. Somebody's a fan of Demon Souls, huh? Alright, well, I guess there isn't really a lot I can do besides proceed. Wait a minute. Yeah, Makoto, I figured as much. According to Tweelan, there's a shrine close to the wellspring. Alright. Actually, that'll be good, because if the reward is what it was hinted to be... Oh, and look at that. We've got a secret area up there that I apparently can't reach. I'll have to remember that's there. Oh! Really? New enemy type. Got it. Ah! Oh, okay, and there's something up there, too, that I apparently... can reach. And it looks... Oh, no, okay. I thought there would be a secret area in there. It looked like there was. Alright, well there is a path that goes up, but this... Ah! Ah! Oh, I don't have enough? Really?
Greetings.
Mr. Moon, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Gorlick. Wait a minute. There's also a, There's also a thing over there, a spirit light thing, I thought. Could have sworn I saw one. Ah! Okay, so this looks like it's inaccessible from this direction. What? What just happened? All right. Okay, I definitely need to time that a little better. Oh, we're starting to see snow here. Oh. He looks comfy. Hey, dude, are you okay there? You alright? I can't use any attacks. And there doesn't seem to be anything I can do to wake him up. He looks good and stuck. Oh, hello. Are you going to the cold place? I'm going there to pick some reach berries. Where I wanted to go, but there is a large bear in the way. He is sleeping. I tried to wake him by tickling his nose with a tuft of grass, but it did not work. Maybe the grass is not big enough. Maybe I am not big enough. I've been standing here a long time, but the bear does not wake. Maybe I will try tickling him again if I can find something bigger than a tuft of grass. Yeah, he doesn't care. To block our way. Why else? Darkus. Bowers Reach, the Wellspring, and Luma Pools. Luma Pools, huh? Well, no, I don't think we're getting up that way. Ah. Well, this looks like a boss fight. Look at this. You remember this place? Water from the Luma pools flows through here, feeding the marsh with life. Or it used to flow before the decay, before the mill stopped. Uh-huh. Okay, that's a big dungeon. Much larger, Darkus. Search the mill. You know, I'm probably not supposed to kill that. Alright. Can I bounce off of that? I can bounce off of the enemy. Oof. Oh, there he goes! Thanks, Rafiki. I mean, whatever your name was. No problem, Low Kitty. Go get some rest. Good night to you. And thank you, Low Kitty. It's reassuring. Okay, no, I see how this works. That was a little too close. We can enter, but... before we do... Aha! Oh, not what I was expecting. But that'll be a new ability, and I definitely want it, whatever it is. Oh, but we're gonna have to open that somehow. All right. Yeah, and of course, here's the switch. Nothing there. All right, what do we got? Life harvest. Enemies drop more life orbs. I'm not sure we really need that. Oh, okay, and there's nothing over here either. Hang on, because we had... Alright, I guess there wasn't anything. Oh, it was up there! The prod within me, now there's a username. Greetings and welcome. Thank you for joining us. How are you? Before we go in here... I would like to go try to find... Oh, but we can... Right. We are definitely not getting up there. Door, talk... Spirit light, spirit shards... Oh, spirit trials. Huh... I wonder if we have to get up there by going back the way we came from. I'm doing alright, thanks, Prod. I'm pretty tired. And I'm not 100% sure how much longer I'm going to be streaming. How about yourself? Though the distance was vast. Oh! Really? They're gonna sail... It could not keep the family apart. Great, now they're putting themselves in harm's way again. I wish they'd just stayed home where it was safe. Okay, yeah, this is, I know, Darkus, I'm sorry, but it's already been almost 7 hours, and I'm gonna be continuing this during the next stream. Yeah, this is a whole new area. And actually, it seems that at this hour there aren't, there's not too much going on to begin with as far as viewership. And I've been up all day. It's been a crazy, crazy long day. So I think, actually, what we're going to do, and I'm sorry to everyone who just came in, but it has been... Oh, gotcha, Darkus. Okay. It has been quite long. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go raid my friend Nick, who is playing some Dead Rising, which I realize is a very different game than this. And I'm gonna go get some sleep, I think, and I will catch all of you probably in about 12 hours for more of this, now that it's the weekend. Because I am very much looking forward to diving deeper into this. This is a really, really interesting game so far. So thank you all very much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow, or in 12 hours. Take care, everybody.